just like after.
It's time. I'm back. Ugh. There you go. I'm here. We're alive and alive. Day 2 of Resident Evil. Ugh. Do I look sweaty? I don't know. Julia's also here. We got a lahmacun. And we got a protein cookie. I'm still finishing the cookie.
It's pretty good.
Not bad.
Is anyone in the chat? 4 viewers.
We are 4 viewers on both YouTube and Twitch. So somebody was just watching all night. Somebody's there with their AirPods in. The humor was like, oh.
They forgot to turn it off.
Yeah, I need to announce I'm live on Twitter and shit. Say hi to Julia already.
There's no one in the chat.
There's no chat. There's no media. Babe, do you want to sit down for a little bit, or? So she technically has to work today.
Yeah, a little bit. I think I'm gonna get an ice cream.
Yeah.
And while I'm eating the ice cream, I'll sit with you for a little bit.
Okay.
And yeah.
And yeah.
And then I'll go do some work time, you know, or working.
That's crazy. Guys, we got our green herb. Resident Evil green herb. It's in the fridge.
We should show them.
No, not yet.
Okay.
That's a surprise. Plum beer. I should.
Plombier ice cookies.
My bad.
I'm gonna eat one.
Let's go. Wait.
Maybe I should be on the thumbnail because it's like
It's like, ooh, women.
a sex girl in the background.
Yeah. Not bad.
Ooh. Wait, there's like 2 different ones.
No fucking way. Majima, hello.
Ooh, okay, guys, which cookie should I eat? Okay,
You can get on camera. You can show them.
which cookie should I eat? White or black?
That's crazy.
Wait.
Oh, I'm realizing I still have the fucking pimple patch on my face. Look at dumbass. Wait.
Nobody can see it.
I see it here. Wait. Ugh. Damn. Okay.
I'm gonna be in the background.
Maybe hide your boobs. Maybe it's too sexual.
See? I'm gonna do like this.
Okay. Do you mind if we post that on Twitter?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm for black. This one?
Okay.
Ice cookie.
It does look better.
It says Kakao Cookie mit Haselnüssen und Rosinen. What the hell? Rosinen? It's like raisins.
Yeah.
Mit Vanille.
You don't like raisins?
Raisins in ice cream? Oh, this one also
It is a little weird,
this
yeah.
one also has raisins.
Huh. That is a little strange.
I'm gonna get the black one.
Is this okay?
Yeah,
Can I post this? Okay.
yeah. Am I messing up your algorithm?
No.
It's crazy I have to hide my boobs
I'm sorry.
for the thumbnail.
TOS.
To not get demonetized.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna eat a cookie and then I'll go work.
Okay.
My day job. This looks good low key. It is like.
Should I get like a little bite?
Yeah.
You should get the first bite.
You should get the first bite.
You should get the first bite.
You should get the
You should get the first bite.
Because what if it's poison? What?
I spilled.
It's pretty good.
But yeah. It's not. It's actually. I still has the plum here kind of flavor.
It doesn't actually have raisins though.
I mean, it probably does. It's probably just so blended in that they won't lie.
Yeah. Green herb. We got the green herb.
We had some pie today. I'm still waiting for the name to like come back. He asked me to like drink it when he's back.
We also got nail polish.
You also got nail polish, yeah. Okay, guys. Ugh. Do I look tired? I don't know.
You look great.
So, bye. So the agenda for today is, let me see. We're not that many viewers yet. Okay, let me prepare a little more. Can I? If I do text. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's better if I. And then you had this idea, like, okay, I should do a like list of games that we're playing.
I'm trying to become a LinkedIn influencer.
Okay. Now.
Is this all the game that you finished already?
We're still in the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. You have so much.
I know, right?
So much to go through.
Yeah. Okay, let me. Oh!
That's crazy.
Windowception.
It kind of looks like a room.
A room?
There's so much setup that you guys don't see.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to be a streamer. Too many things.
Too much technology.
Too much technology.
You're so cute. Ugh. You're a little baby. So I know on the West Coast, it's like 5 a.m. On the East Coast, y'all should be starting to get up. So it's gonna be Germans and maybe my East Coast people.
And other Europeans.
Sure. I don't have that many Europeans following me, I think.
So just Germans?
A lot of Germans. A lot of Germans. A lot of Germans. This is true. Okay. Okay, guys. Wait, I'll talk about it in a second. Ooh.
The ice cream was really good. I recommend. Okay.
Are you heading out? Okay.
Have fun, guys.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah. I'm just attracting viewers with my female charms.
It's true. They're so jealous. Bye bye, baby. Okay, oops. Where the fuck am I? There you go. Okay. Guys. Should I? Wait, let me see it. Adjusted my hair mask today. So it should look kind of snatched. But I don't know. Okay, y'all. It's time. Let me not waste any more of our short time on this earth. So basically, to give you an update, we did the Jill playthrough yesterday at a pretty normal speed, which means that there was no way I would do that shit in like 4 hours like I planned. I played for like 7 hours and I got close to the end, and that is like a normal time if you're not super familiar with the game, right? So we didn't finish it. We're gonna resume that today. I decided to drastically cut down the number of playthroughs, and even then, this is probably unrealistic, right? We're right now on Jill normal mode on the Saturn version. We're gonna jump straight to arrange mode, which is the hard mode of Resident Evil, basically, with Chris. So the hardest possible variant. We'll then try the DS port. I don't know how far we'll play that. Maybe if it's not that interesting, not that different, then I'm like, okay. And then, I mean, that's our agenda for today. I'm gonna be very conservative with my estimates. That's the agenda for today, and then tomorrow we're gonna play the remake, most likely. And then we're gonna get as far as we might. So the plan is normal mode Chris, hard mode Jill. Because I've never done Chris, right? And I kind of want to jump into that first. And then, if we can get through the extra modes, we'll see. So yeah, that's what's happening. I didn't turn on the shit yet. Dude, so the fake leather on my chair is like flaking off, and now we have all these leather flakes on the fucking floor, dude. I need to vacuum soon again. Like, it's every day now. Holy fuck. That's so annoying. If y'all are annoyed at that too, Ko-fi.com/zebra. Buy me a new chair. Well, actually, I already ordered sort of a leather patch that's like adhesive that you can just plop onto the chair, and that will hopefully fix it. Oh shit! What's up, Bjorn? Xbox situation is crazy. There's water everywhere. Oh. I hate this sink top because like the water stains on it always look really ugly. So I try to wipe it every day. Fuck. Okay, guys. Why Xbox just killed itself. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, I can get rid of that. Bam. We had to do shopping in the morning. And obviously I did the other shit. Like, I was up really late. I went to shower, all that. So, tomorrow we might start a little earlier. But then at the same time, it's like, for the Americans, even this time is like way too early, right? So, for most Americans. So... maybe 2 p.m. is fine. Oh my god. That is bonanza. Okay, we're fucking back.
Resident Evil.
Oh wait, fuck, I need to change the button layout again. So Bjorn, if you look on the top left, I cut it down like you said. I think the extra modes in Remake, that's still kind of optimistic. That's probably not gonna happen. I think at minimum I want to do Chris normal, Jill hard. If we can get that, I'm happy. And then I'll try the real Survivor on my own time and all that other shit. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. The one good thing about starting now, at this early hour, is I don't need the fucking lamp. I don't need the streamer light. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, ah! I think oh my god, I went back to the main menu and then it didn't actually change the controls. See, to me, like, this button to run and then this button to confirm, that's just incredibly unnatural, in my opinion. That's why I flipped them around. Oh! Resident Evil. I just don't understand why it doesn't save that shit.
Resident Evil.
They don't have a RAM card, right? Yeah. That's just a fundamental flaw of the Saturn, by the way, that like all the saves are done through the fucking battery in the console, and like when the battery dies, all your saves are just gone. That's how you know the Saturn was truly arcade pilled. It's like, yeah, you don't need saves. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta get back to the shit. I was very cranky. Let's put it that way. I was very cranked up. Yo, this game would go so crazy with the turbo button on emulator. That's what's really missing. Am I really being fair to the game if I'm not evaluating it with the turbo button on the emulator? Come on, guys. Okay. Dennis, what up? Thank you so much for tuning in. So, guys, we hit 2 of the spin the wheel goals yesterday. Eat the green herb. I'm still waiting on that. I'm not doing that quite yet. I'm waiting until Renee comes back. And then the other one we hit was this is still the first playthrough. Oh, I'm going the fucking wrong way. I'm such an idiot. Okay. The other one we hit was write the Bayonetta 2 5-star review and publish it on Backlogged. So I'll do that as soon as this playthrough is done. I think by that time it makes a little more sense as well, because more people will be watching. I think that will be a funny thing to do. Wait, I think I should... Oh, fuck. Can I not... If I go from the first floor... It's faster anyway. The fuck am I doing? I think I already killed all the hunters on the first floor. Okay. So I was confused about this yesterday. Can someone in chat answer me? Number one, the PC port. Any PC board, any of the different PC versions. Can you do door and cutscene skip on the PC? Is that a thing? Wow, okay. Okay, that's awesome. So it's not just DS exclusive. You can do it like with probably with mods or something, or it's just baked in. Okay, that's really good to know. The other question that I have is, can you do the arrange mode on PC, on the PC port? Or on one of the PC ports? Get the GOG version, install Classic Rebirth. Okay. Flames. But arrange mode is still, it's still PlayStation exclusive, right? There was never put on anything else, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, see, Beyond, I remember you saying they should just really do one ultimate version with everything, where you can, like, mix and match it as well, right? I want, like, what if I want, like, Saturn graphics, and it's the range difficulty, and I want to skip cutscenes, yeah? I feel like they should let me do that. Filter by boxes. I was. Moxie King, what up? Hello, hello. I was crashing out. I was crashing the fuck out. Guys, we're only 20 euro away from our next spin the wheel goal. Lucy, hello. So if that's something you want to do, let me type in golds. So these are the things that are still available. I might wear a maid outfit or sleep on stream. Oops. Of a chubby woman. What? Fat phobia. See this and yeah, consumer green herb. We're still doing that. Yeah, they're definitely less scary than the hunters. Oh, I should have deleted the... Wait, I forgot to delete that shit. Oh, whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. I forgot about you. It does, it does. Everything looks weird. I'm like, guys, I'm workshopping a rant about up-resing 3D graphics. Like, low-poly 3D graphics. Or, like, a game that was originally released at 480p or 240p or 480i. Fuck. Oh, God. You should not increase the rendering resolution. Sussy Baga, hello, Vineflash and LB. What's going on? Like, especially in preparation for this game, I saw so many videos like, ooh, the ultimate way to play Resident Evil on PC. And it's like, all these guys just bumping up the rendering res. And I'm like, fucking... Can you just Minecraft yourself? Like, seriously? It looks so bad. And the problem is I don't have, like... I don't have a solid justification for why I think it looks bad. I can't really... I can't really come up with a solidly articulated reason why more clarity and more definition would be bad for, like, a low poly 3D model. I think the way I want to put it is that when you see this model at this low resolution, like, you can't really clearly see the face, right? And I think... Oh, fuck. I think it's sort of... It lets your mind fill in the blanks. It creates its own cohesion, in a way. Especially when you think about textures, right? Like, the textures will be pixelated no matter what. So, the aliasing on the models, they actually help blend that a little bit if you think about it. It is literally cohesive in that way. Well, this, yeah, it's not smacking you in the face. Yeah. It's definitely not smacking. Like, I was thinking about this elevator as well. And I'm like, okay, you could have really easily imagined a higher res version, and then you see all the squares, right? Like, that's the thing, you would see the grading on it much more clearly. At a higher res. But then, would that actually look better? I'm not convinced. Well, I don't really care about, like, when you say, oh, it's a stylistic choice, blah, blah, then we're talking about, like, okay, this is the intended look. I don't really argue, I don't want to argue on the basis of intent. I personally don't like that. I'm, like, super death of the author pilled. I just take the game, like, as it is, basically. Yeah. I mean, those remasters have a ton of problems, like the way they treat the backgrounds in general. I think, see, I mean, the real test is like a game where it's all 3D, right? Like, obviously, in the case of Resident Evil, I can just say, oh, well, there's a mismatch between the backgrounds of the models. That's like an objective fact. If the game is fully 3D, right, I can't really give you a factual, like, okay, this is why you're ruining the visuals if you do this, right? I think a lot of people would just, like Dolphin as well, right? Like, it was very famous. There was this blog that literally just posted 4K screenshots from Dolphin. And it's like, my guy, I don't know, I don't know. I don't fucks with it. I don't fucks with it. And, like, I mean, there's, like, a lot of games. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is one example where I'm like, okay, I think this is very clean. This holds up, kind of. Well, even that is, like, I don't really care about that, right? I just look at, okay, what is the game?
Good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Perry?
You know what, guys? I am glad that I said, like, yeah, this game is like a 5 out of 10 for me right now. And that Bjorn was like, you know what? Sounds right. It's okay. Like, I appreciate that he likes it more than I do. But while also saying, okay, I can see why you feel this way.
Okay, let's go.
I like that both perspectives are valid. Cause like, Dupang in my chat was like coping so hard. He's like, no, you don't get it. You don't get the routing. That he didn't even say that. The fucking routing guy. The fucking routing guys. Oh wait, there's a. Oh, I love first aid spray. The remake has to be way better, right? The head has to be way fucking better. Oh my god. Barry, oh my god, dude. This man's arms, they look like... I want to say pipes. Like a rectangular pipe. I don't know if that's the thing, but that's what they remind me of. Routing slop. Honestly, RE5 Chris, holy shit, he could choke me out. I'd be like, yes, daddy. Like, if he... If he broke my skull between his thighs like a watermelon, I would be so about that.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
He's so hot.
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there. Are you with anybody, Jill?
Is it Enrico? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Cinema.
Enrico!
Enrico! Let me change the opacity on this shit a little bit. Barry's investigating. What are you investigating, pal? Oh, this shit. I forgot to pick this shit up. Last time I was here. Okay. Whatever. You're joking. Oh my god, you're absolutely joking. What the hell? This is what BM was talking about. There's no item box here. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Do you have the handgun? I do. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's up, Chili? Oh fuck. The no lock-on, it does make the combat here, like, substantially more challenging. It is kind of crazy. Wait, is this where we came from? It's a circle? No fucking way. It is a circle. What the hell? Okay. I gotta pick up... Wait a second. So that room at the bottom is where Enrico died. Right? And then if I go forward here... The casino shit in Godhand is so funny. Wait, is there like... Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, so I just pick up the crank and then I leave. Oh god. No. 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 No! That's crazy. Okay. I was like, well, it is a waste of ammo to kill these guys, but also, well, the thing is, I want to explore a little bit, right? I had gotten hit already. I could have used the herb and then picked up the crank. I'm just not going to bring the herb this time. Oh my god. Oh my god! The world of survival horror. Bjorn, by the way, do you have the Mister set up into the retro tank? Cause like that's what I'm doing with, that's what I've been doing with the morph. I forget where the fuck I put, oh, that's the morph remote. Cause basically there's a setting, yeah, you probably know about this, right? There's a setting, where you see in the top left it says 320 by 240p, and then it's increased to 4K. That's how I've been doing that. You can set the Mister to just output the original resolution over HDMI, and then the retro tank, or in my case the morph, will just do all the scaling. Oh, it's like perfect 9x scale. It's pretty cool. So I didn't even need interpolation. Yeah, so this is like super fucking clean. Just in general, I mean, usually with most games, I will just do this, right? I will do bam, bam, and then I'll increase it to the... Yeah, I mean, this is already a perfect scale, right? But like, at 4K, you can do a little bit of interpolation and you really don't lose any sharpness at all. It's pretty insane. And it is much more, like, this way is much more flexible than if you let the Mister do all the scaling, or even some of the scaling, right? Like, you could, for example, yeah, see, the profile situation is much better on the retro thing, I think. That is a big improvement. Because, like, I mean, you have presets. Now, the thing I like about the morph is that it does have Wi-Fi. So that's cool. You can update that shit, like, really easily. And there's, like, I don't know, there's like... See, but, like, I don't even understand this shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what this is. But, like, the only thing, really, for most shit, it's, like, pretty automated, right? It's like, okay, it just scales it as high as it can. And then you either do interpolation or you don't do it. The only problem in my case right now with the morph is, like, I just want a button to let me toggle interpolation on and off. That's basically it. I can't believe that they don't have that. That seems like such an obvious thing. But yeah. Okay. I mean, they have finally released the analog bridge, so you can plug in, like, Component or SCART or whatever. You can plug that shit in directly. I'm still using the OSSC for that. I don't know, that's the thing, I don't know how much better it is to just have the analog directly in versus using the OSSC. Eventually I'll probably get on that. It's just the nice thing with the OSSC is that I can split the signal and then output it to my CRT at the same time. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the way I did it is, HDMI splitter, then, HDMI to VGA converter, and then a VGA to RGB converter. to RGB SCART. That's how I'm doing that. RGB splitter seems like challenging. I feel like I don't see that many. Like, there's a couple, but like they all kind of have problems as well, and they're hard to find. Expensive, blah blah. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Rust, hello by the way. Do you mean compared to the RetroTink? Cause like, I think the resolution switch on the Morph is probably just as fast. I mean, I definitely, if you follow my streams, I've definitely had moments where I got like a little dropout. But usually, honestly, the dropout is more often on my CRT and not on the Morph. On the, like you can see right now, I mean, this game doesn't switch resolutions at all. This game doesn't switch resolutions at all. So we don't really see it with this game. Let me, video, advanced video. See, I've been setting, the frame lock setting is the one you want to look at. Set to minimal, lowest lag. So it's not doing anything to the signal, it's just piping it out, as it is. Now what you can do, and this is the same on the RetroTink, right? The RetroTink also has a setting called, normal. I don't actually know how it's labeled on the RetroTink, but here it's like, okay, you can do triple buffer. And if you do triple buffer, you will never see a dropout, pretty much. The resolution switches will always be perfect. However, you add a little bit of lag. Oh, fuck, wait. You add like 1 frame of lag, I think. And I think also, if you triple buffer, depending on the resolution of the game, you might see a duplicate frame here and there. Which personally, that for me, that's a deal breaker. That's why I would always use the minimal setting. And then, if there, in my experience, if there is a resolution switch, it's not bad. Even on the minimal setting. And you can see, hang on, I'll show you. It's self-test, I think. Debug self-test. Like, right now I'm adding 1 millisecond of lag. That's like fantastic. That's perfect. You also see, I mean, my Morph gets like pretty hot, 60 degrees Celsius. But I think that's normal. I think that's actually normal. What the? I remember people like really talking about the temperature of the Morph, like they were kind of concerned about it, but Morph 4K 60C temperature. Yeah, some people were testing like up to like 80 or 90 or 100. I think even that is like fine. But yeah, 60 is like completely normal, so it's not an issue. Oh, there's a new resolution switch. What? How's that work? Could you theoretically use an RGB splitter to have a different monitor for each color? That's funny. Maybe. I am still online. Salvo. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I should have just shot him. Why am I such a stupid dumbass? Oh, you mean I didn't go to sleep. That's what you thought. Sorry. That's what you thought, right? I did sleep. Yeah, like, so personally, guys, I haven't used the RetroSync, the 4K. I had the 5X. So can't really say much about that. And I think, so Bjorn, for example, he's only used the RetroSync and not the Morph. I'm like incredibly happy with the RetroSync. Sorry, with the Morph. And it is much cheaper. So, like, for my purposes, I just want a clean scale to 4K. For the most part. I don't care about, like, CRT simulation. I think the CRT simulation is the main thing that's much more mature on the RetroTink. And they're not really working on that with the Morph. It could be done at some point, but, like, I wouldn't... You should buy the device for the features it has right now. You know? You should not buy it on the basis of, like, potential updates. So, if you care about CRT shit, then... You know. Like, personally, if I want the perception of a CRT, I just use a CRT. Like... Maybe if I saw the RetroTink 4K in person, I would be convinced. That, like, okay, I can throw away my CRT, but I fucking doubt it. And, I mean, the main thing, so the RetroTink, it is much more expensive, right? The Morph, the base version, if you buy it, it only takes HDMI, which for retro consoles is actually not that useful by itself, right? And you need they just released the adapter, their official adapter, right? Which I don't have yet. I've just been using another device as a bridge. And for my purposes, that was perfect, that's fine, but... Morph. Let's see, can you buy that shit on Video Game Perfection? I bought the NSO GC controller day one for potential PC compatibility. What's the story with that, by the way? I know right now it's not compatible on PC. Oh shit, they're selling it! Oh my god, they're selling it! Oh, it's not in stock. Oh! VGN component is in stock. Dual VGA is in stock. Cool. Cool. Huh. Yeah, the SCART and components card is sold out. Oh, interesting. Guys, I might fuck around and find out. I might fuck around a little bit. There's a browser tool that translates the signal for Dolphin. I've heard some mixed things of the controller itself. Like, some people were not that happy with the quality. But then others were like, it's actually really good, so I don't know. Okay, I will shoot the fucking hunter. Oh, fuck. You bitch! The Smash controller. Feels like the Smash controller. That's pretty good. I have the Smash Ultimate one as well. Wait, no, this is the right way. You fucking bastard! Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm going back to the mansion after this, right? Assuming I fucking make it this time, dude. Assuming I fucking make it. Okay, it's actually good that I got hit once, so I can... Actually, oh, wait. Let me use this shit. There you go. Okay. Okay, I need to use the elevator, then use the other elevator, then use the crank. Fucking easy. Oh shit, we're back at 16 viewers on Twitch. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Are the streets awake? What's up, Brizzle? How many playthroughs is that actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did that count right? Oh, baby. You... Are you telling me I put the fucking crank away? Ah! Dude, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing with my life? Oh my fucking god. Ah. Ah. You're absolutely joking. When did I remove the crank from my inventory? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
Resident Evil.
I just fat fingered that.
Resident Evil.
Okay, guys, this time. This time is it. This is the time. This is the attempt. Nixie Warrior. Okay, I've never heard of this one. Never heard of this one. What the hell? I didn't pack the fucking crank. I'm such a dumbass, bro. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Dude, I might as well do take the... Actually, no. God. Leave the pistol. Do I need more room than this? I guess I'm not gonna fight very much. I'm just gonna knock enemies over. Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. Oh my god. Yeah, the thing is, I was like... Because I was so cocky, I used all my... Actually, did I use all my grenade launcher ammo? Bazooka, magnum rounds. I did use all my grenade launcher ammo. I do still have the magnum, though. god. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, if this game just wasn't so fucking slow. Oh my god. I know I'm a dumbass. I know I'm a dumbass, right? I know that's the main problem. I know that's the main issue. But... God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. You can just outrun him until the last 3 seconds and Brad will just drop the rock. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Brad? Thank you, Brizzle. Thank you. I'm glad it's like visible enough from the tiny camera window. Yeah, for me it's basically, I mean, I think ideally I would want like, I wouldn't mind having like a real, yeah, a real PS1, real Saturn, real N64, all that shit, right? But really I stripped it down to just the essentials. Like, okay, if I can play on the Mister, I don't need it in real life. Because like I couldn't, again, with my space and my just financials, I couldn't justify it. So from top to bottom, it's Xbox, Dreamcast. Should be. There's 2 PS2s stacked on top of each other. It's like a slim and a fat. The fat is like rotated a little bit. 90 degrees. A Wii. Next to the Wii, I have a PSP Go dock. And then everything below that is like other video equipment. So switchers, Morph, OSSC, all that shit. Oh my god. Analog 3D, what a fucking scam. I do use the Pocket a lot. I love the Pocket. Yeah. Yeah, I have the PSP Go docking station. It's like basically, it was the Switch before the Switch. It's like, that shit is kind of hard to find these days. It's not easy to find. The thing with the PSP Go is that it's the only PSP that has like Bluetooth support. So you can use a DualShock 3. Fuck off! No! Analog PSP, I would hop on. I think, I mean, with the, you know, there's like a couple Mr. successors in the works right now. Oh shit, okay. With the OCC Pro seems pretty swag. I was kind of thinking of getting one at some point. It has a lot of like unique things about it. Oh my fucking, oh my god. I'm so bad at this game, dude. No, the Mister is like, do you see where I'm pointing my finger? It's like, you see like a GameCube there? And like to the right of the GameCube is the Mister. Yeah. And then to the right of the Mister is my Switch 2. And then to the left of the GameCube is the Wii U. So basically, the way you can imagine it, everything that's HDMI is like on the left here. And everything in that tower is like retro. Is like analog inputs. Analog outputs, I should say. So the GameCube also has the HDMI adapter. Yeah. So again, everything that is like sorta unique that I can't play on the Mister, I still have like plugged in, ready to go. Wii U, like Wii U, Wii, GameCube, I have all separately. Even though they can sorta, like, you can play GameCube games on the Wii U, for example, right? But like, it's not. I'm just not that happy with that. I get much better image quality out of a real GameCube. I have a Dreamcast, of course. I was gonna say, with the Mr. successors, I mean, the next frontier is like Dreamcast / Naomi. That would be I mean, the Naomi shit is like, there's still a bunch of games that you can only play on Naomi with the emulator. Does anyone know the best address to get a Mr. in Germany at the moment? I don't know, actually. Maybe you can import. I mean, the cheapest one right now is done by Retro Remake. RetroRemake.co, I think is the website. It's called the Mr. Pi. That's the one I would recommend. And I think the import fees to Germany are not that bad. Probably. The Wii U, yeah, the Wii U I use pretty frequently still. Yeah, you're welcome. I hope that is like a solid option for you. I hope it's not too hard to come by. Yeah, so there's still a bunch of, like, Dreamcast and Naomi are so similar in terms of hardware, and yet, the process of like converting one thing to the other thing is not very easy. There's been a couple things done, like there's this game called Dolphin Blue, which is a Naomi game, and that you can play on the Dreamcast now, but yeah. Vaughn, what up? 9 a.m. Chicago. You'll love to see it. 8 a.m. Oh, it's 7 hours behind. I'm so stupid. Yeah, you're right. Damn. I haven't slept. Oh, are you serious? That's bananas. Yeah, there's the QM Tech Mister as well. That one seems good. I think you can get that like on AliExpress. There's some good stuff on AliExpress with like, you know, Mister related. God damn, dude. Hopefully my gameplay will lull you to sleep. Cause RE1 is so sick. Yeah, there's like a couple other things. Like Sega Model 2 and Model 3 is not really viable on Mister, for example. I think the last two things on Mister that they'll do that are like really significant are, I mentioned this last night, are gonna be CPS3 and the cave core, like all the extra cave shit. Okay, there's a what? To the stream play. Oh, goddamn, dude! I see some of my really old videos came on there. And I was like, God damn, dude, I used to sound like a twink. Holy shit. IGS PGM. Yeah, I think I read about that. Yeah. Which one is that one? What are some of the big games for IGS PGM?
From this hole.
But those things are like still in the works. Destiny Spider, what up? Well, watch those videos.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I think those couple arcade things are still in the works, but then Mister will probably be kind of done.
Are you all right?
And then after that, if we want like 3D arcade stuff, Model 2, Namco System 22, Doron, yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, Doronpachi 2.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little
like stuff like Daytona, Virtua Fighter, that type of shit. We'll need new hardware for that. You have like the smarmy internet gremlin voice. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know you mean it with love.
Perry?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm like really enjoying Ridge Racer. That shit is tight. Smarmy internet gremlin. I was told...
Close. Let's go together.
There's like this one Discord where they said, yeah, I sound like,
Then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
I sound like Super Eye Patch Wolf's R-worded half-cousin or something. Which is very mean. That was very... I did not feel good when I read that, I'm not gonna lie. That was very mean. I mean, see, I'm like so content brain now. I'm not using the reflex adapter. I'm using the snack adapter. I got it from like, there's the Swedish shop that I got it from. It's a snack Saturn adapter. What the fuck was I saying? I'm so content brain now that I think I can very naturally just talk very loudly. And the sort of the bass in my voice is like still present. Your old voice to me just sounds like a guy who picks a lot of fights on the internet and refuses to back down on it. I don't know what you mean by that. What could you possibly be referring to?
What? Oh, yes.
The blister box, yeah, that just seems good. I was saying yesterday that, I mean, I think for Super Nintendo and shit, the problem is just finding the controllers in good condition.
The stars are doomed.
Yeah, Bjorn, you have like peak content voice. I look at your audio waves and they're always just perfect.
By Umbrella.
I still trail off at the end of my sentences. I get like much quieter toward the end of my sentences. Which is a normal thing. But it's not a content thing. The Red Scare vocal... That's crazy. Red Scare vocal fry is crazy. So hey guys. I've been trying this new skincare line, and it's been really working well for me. Guys, do y'all remember the Nathan For You episode about the man zone? I like the way he's like, okay, Nathan's like, oh fuck, you know what I feel like right now? A mother effing beer. And then he throws the can of beer and he's like, crack that shit. He's like, royalty free football. Houston Texans versus, I don't know what the team's called. Houston Cowboys versus Seattle Seahawks. Enjoy. Oh fuck. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh dude, he outfooted me. I don't get the eye patch wolf comparison. Even without the accent, you're not trying to say everything the most dramatic tone possible. And that is why, guys, you should watch Hunter x Hunter. Watch/read. If you're anything like me, and you enjoy getting your skull crushed by a thick-thighed woman, you should check out Japanese wrestling. You fucking bitch. I do truly sound Californian. It's just I mean, as a young man, I was just primarily exposed to people from California, like watching content online. So yeah. We're still on our first playthrough. We're still on our first run. but we're about to be finished, hopefully. Yeah. I got fucking filtered last night. I got filtered. I got majorly filtered. I've decided to, like, radically cut this shit down. At least you don't sound German. I think you sound pretty good. Don't worry about it. You do see, when we were talking last night, you do drift into the ne or Oder so. You do drift into that a little bit. But that's charming. That's cute. This is the right way. I don't think I've been here before. So I will just straight up jump into arrange mode with Chris, which is like the hardest possible RE1 experience. And then I'm hoping today we'll just finish all the RE1 stuff. Wait, this is not the right way. Could you do a Northern Line expression? Or impression is what you mean, probably. Okay, when you get a can of beans, baked beans. No. If I want to hit my macros, I gotta get 5 cans of baked beans. It makes no sense. They gotta bring the McRib back. The McRib has pretty good macros, actually. Pretty good macros. It doesn't make any sense! I don't know, I can't do the Northern Line. Northern Line, he's too unique. I do say it, right? I do say that. It doesn't make any sense! Dude, Canada has some good ones, I'm not gonna lie. There's some good Canadians. So wait, I got the one crank, I got the other crank. Do I just, like, do I hit this shit again? I guess I do, right? Higher pitch at the end of sentence, okay. Makes sense. Wait. I don't fucking know. There's some fucking love Canada. They just, I don't know what it is about Canadians. They just have such a specific, like, cursed energy. Again, like Nathan Fielder, Tony Hawk is not Canadian. Why did I think Tony Hawk? I think I have like Tony Hawk and Avril Lavigne. Avril Lavigne is she Canadian? I don't fucking know. Wait, Avril Lavigne. Okay, she is Canadian. For some reason, I have them filed in the same like, yeah, in the same like category of like white people I like. And that's why I just said Tony Hawk is Canadian. Even though he isn't. I didn't look at the screen. I got the second crank. You just need to use it at the underground section. Thank you, my man. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking dumbass. Oh, where the hole is, right? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm not thinking. I'm not using my brain. Just through my meds. I need those meds, dude. I need the fucking Addy. It's so real. See, now that I have all this information, I feel like I should have brought an ink ribbon, but whatever. Hey, 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 I can be your girlfriend. No way, dude. You can't even see this shit. How the fuck are you supposed to see this? Are you out of your mind? Oh my fucking god. Hex crank. I will cast a hex on myself. You can't use it here? I'm not adventure game build. This is too much adventure game. Not enough action. RE4 was the right move for the series. See, Vaughn, what's your take on RE4 these days? I know you were like, you used to be like, okay, it's too diluted. No puzzles. No puzzles. But you did also say you aspire to be like Leon every day. Leon is like the ultimate white guy. He's like, he's this peak white man specimen. It's not what I come to RE for. Okay, that's fair. I think it's just like my brain is so fried. I like this type of design, right? It's just something I have such a hard time appreciating anymore. So I'm sort of believing the Dusk Golem theory that, okay, it's 2 characters, Leon plus Grace. I didn't see the recent theories about Leon. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh, there he is. Fuck. I like being immersed and lost. Okay. I think for me, it's like I really need density of challenge, you know? When I'm just like running around. Oh, fuck. I should not have taken the fucking shotgun. That was really stupid. I should have brought the fucking Magnum or something. Whoa! The fucking Gibbs. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm poisoned! Fuck! Oh god, dude, I haven't saved him forever. Oh god, that was bad. That was fucking stupid. Wait, what? I don't have any flame rounds. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, I need to bring the fucking ink ribbon. It's so stupid. Why am I such an idiot? Oh my god. See, okay. This type of combat scenario, right? I think with no lock-on... I'm not gonna say no lock-on is the... I'm not gonna say no lock-on is the way to play this. I'm not saying it's like necessarily in tune with the game design. No lock-on is bad IMO. Okay. It does feel... I feel like... I mean, I think in that situation you saw, okay, yeah, it doesn't have lock-on. You could really tell, okay, I was really trying to reposition myself and I couldn't. Like, I just didn't have the time. I just straight up did not have time to, like, move. Okay, I think... Does the Magnum knock people over? Is the question. Does the Magnum knock enemies over? Why did I put the shells in? Hunters over. Okay, maybe. Do I want to take the Magnum? Fuck it. It's there to be used. It's there to be fucking used. Okay. I'm gonna do all the shit. I'm gonna save the game. Chris invisible enemies way easier and hard. IMO versus invisible Jill. Since she can't even take a fart in her direction from the zombies. With the Magnum. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to knock over like 3 hunters, right? What's up, Dylan? Yeah, I mean, so the stream is live for the whole 48 hours. But I did sleep. I did refresh myself. Okay. Oh, if it's just zombies, then the shotgun is like, yeah. Shotgun is fucking free. Okay, did I take everything I need? Wait. I took the thing. I took the crank. Square crank. I took the ink ribbon. Mindless brain off activity. It's interesting. Well, this is a very... I mean, so Atsushi Inaba, platinum producer, used to work at Capcom. He had this very interesting take that... And he actually specifically used action games versus survival horror games as a comparison. Or adventure games. He said that adventure games are actually more active. And action games are more reactive. Or passive, I think. Because, like, you're reacting to impulses. Whereas, like... Well, I don't know if I exactly agree with that definition. I feel like it's a little vague. Because, like, okay, an impulse could be I see a door and I go through the door. Yeah. But, like, to me, it's like... Something like RE4 is like, okay, I feel like... In action games, people sort of underrate how many micro decisions they're kind of making. Yeah. Just in terms of spacing. Yeah. In terms of spacing, in terms of target prioritization, that sort of shit. Okay. Okay, thank God. Oh, you fucking bastard. Dude, oh my God. I guess that makes sense, man. I guess that makes sense. Something has happened to you and you're responding, yeah. Whereas, like, if there's a door, there's nothing happening to me, you know? I make a active decision to, like, go through it. I just feel like I get the RE experience in RE4, sort of in a distilled form. That's sort of my take on that. Like, the most interesting parts of RE for me is, like, okay, spacing, thinking about this enemy as an obstacle, thinking about which resources I'm going to apply to it. Not necessarily in the sense of, like, oh, I might soft lock, but in the sense of, like even just the upgrade system, right? It feels like a very RE mechanic, you know? And it's this thing it wraps itself around the entire game. Fucking love that shit. Oh my God, so good. Okay, Vaughn, I just had a dark idea. RE5 co-op playthrough, you and me. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm playing RE5 with my black friend. Guys, how, like... Let's like do a serious investigation of the politics of RE5. With my... As an ally. With my black friend. Dark Vogue. Oh my God. This is so sick, dude. Fucking love that game. Oh my God. RE5, dude. What a fucking game. Okay, guys, I've been playing on the Switch. Oh, I have it on the Switch as well. Fucking flames, dude. Hell yeah. I've been playing on the Switch recently, and, like, I'm trying on a new save file to do, hell yeah. The fucking executioner at the start on veteran difficulty. Oh wait, that's not it. That shit seems impossible. I have not seen a video of that being done either. And, like, I hate that the upgrade system is like meta, in the sense that it's shared across playthroughs and save files. Fuck yeah, dude. That's exactly it. Yeah. I've tried it so many times it feels impossible. Has anybody in chat done that? New save file, no upgrades, no nothing. Veteran difficulty, kill the executioner at the start. I think the veteran difficulty itself seems fine. It seems well balanced for a new playthrough. But that specific shit like pisses me off. That like, it feels like it's designed for an upgraded character. In RE4, you never have that ambiguity, you know? You just know, okay, everything I can do in this playthrough needs to be, like... it's possible to do within this playthrough. I did the double Salvador, for example, on Professional, like, without much issue. So... yeah. Isn't my cup of tea, Sally? Damn, okay. Can we all agree that RE6 is just dog shit? I think that's the... It's the Predator meme. It's the Predator handshake meme. It's like, okay. Classic RE fans and RE4 fans hate this one, right? Can we agree on that? I have both of the light gun games. I have both of them. I need a sensor bar for here. I played through all of it and I didn't hate it. But I also thought, okay, this just seems kind of...
A moment ago, I heard someone's voice.
like bland and lame.
Let's go together.
And now when I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like, the cope to see RE6 as this fucking technical action game
Let's hurry.
is just way too insane.
Are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Yeah, that's like, see, to be fair, he wasn't using RE4 as an example there, Atsushi Naba.
Come behind me. Be careful.
I was like, just applying it to that. Fuck, there's like, wait, guys, I'm gonna look for the tweet. I'm going for the Zia tweet longer. To this day, I want to know what insane genjutsu Capcom pulled to convince the public that RE6 is this crazy, quote-unquote, misunderstood action game while being totally bereft of any actual hidden tech. And then... oh yeah. This fucking clip, right? Everyone's like, oh, just play Mercenaries, just play Mercenaries. I'm like, okay. Wait, I need to turn off the capture card. Just play Mercenaries, guys. Guys, the mechanics, whoa, 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 the mechanics, guys, the combat, the fucking combat, whoa, guys, the combat, look at this. Isn't this fucking insane? I think you can, I see the arguments for an enemy, for a game with sandbag enemies where you can actually flex on them. This was not bad. And then one guy in my comments was like, wait, this one's my favorite, this one's my favorite. He tried to gas it up. Wait. It's like doing all these fucking rolls and jumps and kicks for like no fucking reason. It doesn't even feel cool, you know? It's like, it's so forced. It's... so guys, the combat. This game's fucking bad. Oh my god, dude. Oh, so good. Okay. As much as I did because I was binging all the CGI films and Paul W.S. Anderson films. That's crazy. Yeah. I've never seen those. I have one friend who, like, one of her favorite movies is, like, Resident Evil. Is it Retribution? Is it the one with Mila Jovovich in the Jill RE5 outfit? Oh yeah, Javier, the stream, Twitch is more responsive. It's more live. There's less of a chat delay on Twitch. That's why on the YouTube streams, in the description box, I always link the Twitch stream as well. I think overall, I would prefer people to watch on Twitch. I've only seen the first one. The first Resident Evil movie.
It's too close. Let's go.
I did not think it was like that was stupid. It was not terrible though.
Then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Okay. He's trying to gas it up. Okay, wait, so I'm gonna pick up the crank. I'm not gonna pick up the clip. So I can pick up one thing. I'll pick up the first aid spray. And then I'm gonna use the crank, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna kill this fucking spider. Oh my god. Dude, I remember this shit being so easy with Jill. It is definitely probably much easier than Chris, right? But I mean, to be fair, I played it on the fucking DS. On the DS, that shit was like baby mode.
Is that Jill?
Is that Jill?
Enrico's?
Is that voice Enrico's? Yeah.
Wait there.
Yeah.
Jill.
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico.
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor.
Someone is a traitor.
Plotted from the start by Umbrella.
I love that it doesn't occur to them. They didn't hear Wesker come in. It didn't occur to them to just turn around. Well, she did turn around, but... Barry is investigating. So, is it implied that Wesker left the crank here? Is that the implication? Wesker! 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I can spare to play with you. Fuck! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, why did I do that? Wait, can I? Oh god, I don't fucking know. He tried to gas it up. This is so good. This is so good, dude. Oh fuck. Oh, you fucking bitch! Wait. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I feel like I'm a pretty open-minded person with like how games appeal to different people. I'm definitely open. I'm not one of those guys. Oh fuck, I'm so stupid. I had to go backward. I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, if the enemies don't fight back, the game is bad, right? Oh, they're Saturn exclusive? Really? What? I'm fine. What? Oh, fuck. I already used one magnum bullet too much. Too many. I'm not one of those guys who, like, instantly rejects the game on that basis, right? But, like, in that game, I'm like, okay, what is the sauce? What is the point of playing it? Yeah? If it's not... If it's not, like, the challenge of playing around the enemies, and if it's not, oh, I can do combos on them and shit, what is it? What actually is it? You know? And, like, even all the RE6 lovers, they say, yeah, the campaign is bad. Play Mercenaries. And the footage I showed you was Mercenaries. So, there you go. Oh, what the hell? That's cool. Brizzle, you have a lot of insider info. That's pretty neat. Oh my god, thank god. Ugh. Trying to gas it up. Oh my god. Freedom of movement is an automatic 10 out of 10. The thing is, it's just funny, because, like, I definitely know guys who, like... I feel like with that mindset... Once you start saying, oh, if there's no, like, challenge density... If there's no pressure to, like, perform or whatever, then the game is bad. As soon as you say something like that, I'll find the one game where you're inconsistent on, you know? It just happens all the time. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's the flame rounds. Oh, that's clever. Okay. Well, it's clever if you brought a fucking thing. Oh, you bitch! Okay. I'll eat the regular herb. Bam, bam. Okay. Guys, no lock on. Fuck. I'm already at... Oh my god, this is over. Whoa, what? He died in like 2 shots. That's crazy. Trying to get... No lock on. Guys, the combat sauce. The combat sauce. You don't get it. The combat knife. Do I need this shit? Wait. 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 Are you saying that I still need the grenade launcher? You are fucking joking right now. You are absolutely out of your fucking mind. You're not serious, dude. Oh, the knife works? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm sorry. Okay, I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back. That's crazy. Guys, immersive sim. It's an immersive sim. I use a mechanic in a multifaceted way. The systems interact. Bro hates watching anime. That's so fucking true. It's like the knife that's never done this whole fucking playthrough. Guys, it's the combat knife. You don't get it. It's the combat knife. It's combating the obstacle, which is the door, you know? Duh. Fucking dummy. Oh my god. Vaughn, if you wanna like, if you wanna co-host, by the way, if you wanna hop on mic, I'd be super down. But also you're like on 0 hours of sleep, so. I'll just call you on Discord. You can do it from your phone. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, I'm excited. I haven't talked to you in so long, dude. Wait, let me give him a call. Dude, Discord moment. Oh, we're talking right now. Oh, we can wait a second if you want, or you can just call me whenever you're ready. That's actually easier, probably. I'll say right now, I'm very awake, thankfully. Last night, I was struggling. There you go. What's going on, man? Okay, the chat should be able to hear you as soon as you speak. I'm not hearing you right now, though. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm fucking sweaty, bro. Oh. I think I need the cranks anymore. And Bjorn was saying I can get away with just the shotgun. Wait, I'm gonna text Vaughn, I don't hear him. Yes, sir, I hear you. No, I cannot. Wait, I'll pull you. That's awesome. Could you hear me?
Because they call the rocket launcher the bazooka in this game. I think that's hilarious.
I think in the
It's so juvenile.
in the DS version, I think it's the grenade launcher. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Chat, say hello to Vaughn.
Bazooka. Like, that's so 90s.
That's so sick. Vaughn, what's your relationship with this game in particular, actually? Also, how are you holding up? Because, like, you're very tired, right?
I've played the original PS1 version once.
Yeah.
And then most of my experience with it comes from the remake, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's don't know if it really counts the same. Also, hello, hello. Uh, but I love the remake. I think the remake is one of the best games in the series for sure. Um,
The remake is
yes.
such a you game. It's like
Hmm?
it's such a you game. Like when I
The
think you,
remake?
yeah. Like there, I see. I said this with all my friends. Like everybody has like a you game. There's like games I associate with y'all. This is like one of them.
You know the funny part is I think my favorite of the original trilogy is 3.
Three. That's a more common take these days. It's getting up there. The RE3 stocks are going up.
Well, the stocks are high. I was an early
Yeah, yeah,
investor.
yeah, yeah. Okay. You're a cool guy.
That's also the one I remember the most from when I was a kid. I just remember thinking it was so cool to be able to explore the streets. Like I think for me, and the biggest problem I have with remake is that I just find the setting very boring. Like I think the
Oh,
mansion is so boring as a
really?
location.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah,
Cause like in my mind, I was like, okay, RE remake is like slow, dark, cozy. It's like that's just your vibe. That's just your energy. So I
I
thought,
you know
yeah,
I love playing it, and I think like again like visually I think it looks really cool.
yeah.
But I don't know. It's something about it that just, I think maybe it's because I've played it so much and I'm a little bit numb to it.
Okay.
But I don't know, like something about it, I just kind of, it's like a brainless activity to go through some of those places. And in the mansion, I think it feels very empty. And I don't know,
Hmm.
like something about it doesn't resonate with me the same way that like the RPD does.
Okay. See, the RE2 stocks, meanwhile, I feel like are going down. They're at an all-time low currently. I have
Really?
a lot of friends who are like, yeah, this is so fucking streamlined and baby mode and simplistic. Um, and
RE2?
yeah, original RE2.
Okay.
And I think on the one hand, maybe that's like a little bit true, but on the other hand, I'm like, oh my god, I'm running through bumblefuck nowhere for like 8 hours in this fucking game. I think I would rather have the streamlined baby mode game. That's like just faster. Yeah.
I feel like it's not a completely fair comparison. If you're comparing like remake to RE2, I don't know if that's completely fair. Yeah, if we're doing like PS1
I've
RE1 to RE2,
I've
I
seen
think RE2 clears it.
I've seen people say this about RE1 PS1, like that game
Oh, that's
clears through.
crazy.
That's
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Also, Resident Evil Zero Train definitely is one of the best settings for sure.
See, as a kid, when I first read about Zero, I thought the train was the entire game. And I thought that
Yeah,
idea
me too.
was
Me
yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. I thought that idea was so cool, and then it wasn't. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and then you got put in another fucking mansion. And it was
That's
like, oh, that's
so
great.
sick. Oh yeah, dude.
You know what? It was cool seeing some of those places from RE2 and Zero though,
Yeah,
like the marshalling yard and shit like that. I
that
thought that was really
was
cool.
you know the MGS4 Shadow Moses moment, the
Mhm.
like fucking just like self-serving nostalgia bait. Like RE0 is the first one
Yeah.
of that.
I think RE0 was the first game that made people go, yeah, I think a remake of 2 is feasible.
Mm, that's
Like it's right
actually
there.
yeah.
It's so close.
Oh.
We already have the assets.
Yeah. And then it took another like fucking 20 years. Wait, so Bjorn says I need the medals from the books. Where's the second
Oh, did
book?
you not open the book set?
I did open the first book.
Oh,
Where's the blue one?
I've
Uh-oh.
been paying attention. Ooh.
See, I'm playing and I'm barely paying attention either, so.
Backtracking, adventuring.
Try the library.
Try the library.
So sick.
There's that logic and reason again.
Oh my god. It's fucking adventure gaming, guys. Fucking adventure gaming. Oh wait, this is it the same boulder? It is not the same boulder. Okay, that's awesome. I got majorly confused. Okay. I love when you see like a 3D model in these games and you're like, ah, I'm gonna interact with this one.
No, that's gonna move. Yeah, right.
It's a map of underground.
So, how do you feel about Resident Evil 9 so far?
I think
What are you thinking?
So I watched the Maximilian preview, and he said it gave him. He said it was like the first version of like a stalker situation in Resident Evil that actually reminded him of Alien Isolation, which I haven't played yet, so I don't really have the reference point. But it seems like I think the stalker concept is so cool, and
I play Isolation. I feel like people
overrated.
I don't know. I feel like people overrate the AI of the xenomorph. At least, like, I don't know. I
gotta
didn't
play
notice
it.
it, to be honest.
Okay,
The way I
wow.
played it, I didn't notice it getting smarter.
Damn.
I felt like every time I died, it was BS.
So, you know, Björn and chat, Speck Obst. I know he was not a fan of it either. How do you feel about a comparison to The Bunker? I know you played that, right?
I mean, again, it's not like the AI for that thing was particularly smart, you
Exactly,
know?
yeah.
But I mean, I do like the tension that it added to exploration, right?
Yeah. I think.
And then all the resource management that I know that's your favorite thing, resource management.
So true, so sick.
But like after a point, it does get really old, and I think this is the problem with all these like stalker horror games. It just gets old after a while.
Yeah.
And then you get to a point where like, if you're like slowly building up like an arsenal of weaponry, you get to the point where you kind of trivialize the thing, and then you don't really have to engage with that part of the horror anymore.
Yeah. I think with The Bunker, I appreciated that it was again, it's my only comparison point of like, okay, this is a AI based attempt on a stalker, and I like that it's sort of a consistent rule based system. If you see, I see a grate on the floor, I know it's gonna come from that, right? And if I block that shit, then it's gonna take slightly longer. And I can move every item in the environment. Like I thought that was cool. It's not like the craziest thing.
Was, yeah.
But like
it was like low key Simmy.
Yeah. And the game was like, I think, short enough that it didn't
for sure. It's
the
like
power
hours.
scaling trap didn't quite emerge like that, thankfully.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Also, I think that game is really helped by the fact that they added the randomizer.
Oh yeah. That's just
like
awesome.
I think a game like that needs a randomizer for sure.
Yeah. Even just on a base playthrough, the fact that I could never be sure what items I'm gonna get, and like I already know. The fact I can't memorize all the codes and shit is like, is a big deal. Wait, where the fuck? How does this work?
And then I like that there's so many like small encounters in that game that have different outcomes.
Oh yeah.
Too.
I think.
Yeah, like the whole thing with the prisoner and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was cool. I even thought like the rats, right? It seems like such a insubstantial little element. But then the fact that you can like platform around them, or you can shoot them or whatever. Again, a little imsimmy.
Yeah, it was sick. You know what's crazy? I remember tweeting about this after I played it, but like, what was going on? There was like a big wave of like World War I inspired horror games for a little bit.
It was
like,
that one.
There was the bunker, and then there's conscript, and then there's like a work in progress that I keep seeing on Twitter every once in a while. That's another World War One first person horror game.
Okay.
I don't know why that's like the thing right now.
Oh,
I mean, like, it's a great setting for horror, but I don't know what sparked this.
I didn't really notice it. I will say, I love the French. I love being a Frenchman. So the bunker had some points with me on that. Yeah.
Oh, dude. I mean, like, I think they leveraged the setting and the history really well for that.
Yeah.
Like one of the standout moments for me in the bunker was when you climb the ladder into that like sniper's nest.
Oh yeah.
And then like you kind of feel a little bit of like a respite, like, okay, we're out of the bunker, we can see the sunlight, and then like a bullet whizzes past your head and you're like, oh shit, no, this is still an active war zone.
Yeah, I don't
like,
want to.
I thought that was.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I just thought that was really sick.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil the ending, but I think it really fed into that very explicitly as well. You know, that like, it's just life is fucking horrible wherever you go. You know. God. That was such a gut punch. I felt that shit.
That's the first and only Amnesia game I've ever played.
Same.
I have no interest in playing the rest of
The other ones look so bad, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, it's all like the type of horror game that you want somebody to react to on YouTube.
Exactly. As far as like RE9, right? Well, the Stalker thing could be cool. I don't know. I said this earlier, I'm still convinced, okay, Leon is probably the second character, and then he's like a little more action-oriented. And I think Beyond said this as well. It's like, it's giving a little RE6, it's giving a little, okay, they're trying to do the cop, the cop out, we gotta make everybody happy, and it's usually not a great idea when you
it really feels like that's like that's the next step for them, is where they're trying to push the series is back to like this insane over the top horror action hybrid thing again, right? Like the interview or whatever that they did where they kind of confirmed that that's what they wanted to do or something similar to that. And then like post RE4 remake, I feel like that's the next thing for them, is trying to build on that. Like they're definitely not going to go back to slow pace RE7, RE2 remake horror.
Yeah.
Like they're going to leverage, what they built with 8, 4 remake, the RE3 remake, like that type of stuff. I feel like is going to be the new direction of these games, which is sad because it's like we already went through this once before and we saw how it turned out.
And I think like I guess just the idea of like, okay, we have these successful styles in isolation, first person, third person, and then, oh my god, we just put them in one game, huh? It just seems so lazy, like creatively, you know? It seems very transparently, okay, we know we have 2 different audiences, and yeah. We can't just
I don't
make
really
the game
get people like, because I did watch that Maximilian preview video.
Yeah.
And I think he brought up how the camera perspective could shift. And I don't know why he was talking about it like it was such a big like this monumental game mechanic. Like that's like the most basic shit ever. First to third person,
bro, it's so sick. You go in the menu and oh shit.
Is the bar that low?
I mean, see, I forget how exactly he's talking about it, but like as a feature, it's stupid, right? As the idea of like, okay, we have to make sure that both sides are like as polished as they would be in a standalone game. I guess that is weird, but then that is like sort of interesting. But at the same time, like, does it actually make the game better?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
would I have not just like the thing is, like, why didn't if they're so committed to this idea, right? Why didn't they just say, okay, this section is like only first person, and this section is only third person, and you can't switch on your own, right?
Hmm.
Like, I
Yeah,
feel like that would have expressed some level of confidence that I would have appreciated.
for sure.
But like doing it sort of in the sort of like jack of all trades kind of way, I'm like, I don't know.
You know what? The writing was kind of on the wall because they did that
In
that
RE8,
forced third person mode for Village.
yeah,
Yeah,
that should look bad.
it looks so it looks so janky. um, but yeah, I don't really get it. I thought it would have been cooler, and like I've heard somebody else say this, so I kind of feel disgusting for saying it too. But like I thought it would have been cooler if the big thing was like random fixed camera set
Oh
pieces.
my god,
Like,
yes, dude.
I think that would be more interesting
Yeah.
than first and third person.
I mean, one of my first thoughts was like, okay, Silent Hill 4, right?
Yeah.
I haven't really played it yet, to be honest with you. That's my last Team Silent game that I still need to get to. But this, like, you know, as an idea, I see the appeal, kinda, but the way they're doing it seems like very much, okay, we're just making two different games for, like, two different audiences. And I don't know. And, like, see, the idea that you just said with, like, oh, randomly, if it actually randomly, out of nowhere, switched to fixed camera, I would freak out. Like, I think I would get spooked. I would get jump scared by that. Just by that. Like, nothing crazy even needs to happen. If just the camera changed, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
For sure, for sure. I think at the very least, if you weren't scared, like it would definitely give you a little bit of pause.
Yeah.
Like you would have to take a second to get your bearings again, right?
Yeah.
And again, like I think there's so many ways that they could like visually, creatively do something like that. And I feel like, you know, to some extent, like they could have played on God, what's that one really crappy Resident Evil online game that came out? They bundled it with
Dude, there's like 8 of them.
remake. It's the one that they bundle with RE3.
Is it Reverse?
Justify making it $60. Not Reverse. It's the one where like one character is like doing saw traps and the other characters,
The
other players are,
asymmetrical
like,
shit,
coming at you.
yeah.
something
Isn't that
like
Reverse?
that.
I thought that was Reverse. Why is there so many of them?
Reverse, I know, right? We can't get Outbreak.
So true.
But like that one kind of had like a voyeuristic element to it that I feel like, you know, something
The
like that would be cool.
voyeuristic
And
horror of Resident Evil Requiem.
75K views. and it
The
peaks right
quiet sadness of Resident Evil Reverse. Get it? Because they took it down. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Cause it's like this girl. Whoa! I'm sorry, my cat just jumped on my lap and scared the shit out of me.
I love your cat.
Hey, Kafka. Cause like from what the trailers make it seem, Grace gets abducted or whatever. She's being held prisoner by some freak, right? Like you could have some fixed cameras because he's actually got surveillance cameras watching. Like, I think that would be something cool, you know.
That's what I'm
But
talking
you
about.
know, nobody has ideas. Nobody.
See,
Capcom creatively bankrupt.
that's so true. I'm like kind of weird on Capcom in general. I feel like they're in their fucking people pleaser era. I don't get the sense that they have any ideas for their games. You know, I get the sense they're okay. What's the most obvious thing we can do, and like just do it at a high level of quality. And like I think for years, like during the 7th gen, they weren't doing that, and that's why people are kind of lapping up now. And I don't know.
I mean, you could see it with like their output, right? Like it's all really safe sequels to things that have already been successful, right? So like
Yeah.
we're in the guaranteed Monster Hunter sequel phase, guaranteed Devil May Cries and Resident Evils.
Yeah.
Surprised that Pragmata is still a thing, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say, John and Ada. Wait, John and Ada, that was... Ada was already referenced in RE1, right, when it originally came out, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole password thing, I remember. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's I don't want to be too unfair, because I think Pragmata is, like, the exact kind of... Okay, this legit looks like a weird game that they didn't have to make. And then the fact that Onimusha is, like... It seems like a pretty sincere take on that IP. They didn't make it a fucking...
Yeah.
Oh my god, a lock onto the enemy and then a circle strafe, like some other fucking sword fighting game. Like...
Completely forgot that was a thing, too.
Yeah. Like, it definitely looks lower budget than some of the other stuff, but for me, that's fine. That's actually a good sign. Yeah,
I mean, all the budget went to get in Miyamoto's face, right?
Yeah, Miyamoto's, yeah. That's like, I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest with you. That you can just take
It's
it
a
dead
little
man's
weird.
face. Yeah.
I mean, like, if his family and the estate or whatever approved, I guess that's fine, but...
Yeah. Well, they're not him, you know? It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
I mean, because didn't they technically already do that before with, which Onimusha was it?
All of them,
And they
dude.
had, like, Yusaku Matsuda or something?
Oh, so he was also... I don't remember the actor, but, like, he was also not alive? Or...
I'm pretty sure. I'll have to Google it, but when did Onimusha...
It was Onimusha 2, probably, right? Or...
It's not the one that had Jean Renoir. It's not that one. It's...
Yeah, that... The fuck is the guy's name? The character? The guy
Okay,
from...
Matsuda died in 89, so yeah, that was before Onimusha.
Oh, okay. Because, like, the actor for the Onimusha 1 and 3 guy, I know that guy's, like, that's just a contemporary actor who's, like, alive.
Oh, yeah, that's Takashi Kaneshiro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was Onimusha 2, I think, and it was the guy who played opposite them in that one. That was Matsuda, I think.
Yeah, I'll definitely play that. I'll definitely play Pragmata. And then honestly, like when I look at sort of the games that I gravitated toward, it was mostly like shit like Ghosts and Goblins and Mega Man, the fucking dumb boomer games, yeah. And that's why I'm hesitant to like really shit on Capcom, because like they really didn't have to make that, right? And those are really sincere attempts at those franchises. Oh fuck. Oh shit. So could be worse.
I mean, it could be Square Enix.
Could be Square Enix. Thank you for saying that. See, I made a vow that I won't complain about the cursed game until like part 3 gets announced.
Which one? Oh,
Yeah. I've said too much. When part 3 gets announced, I'll start the hating again. Yeah. Did you play Rebirth?
Did I play Rebirth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played it. The fact that you have to ask that question says a lot.
Yeah. I don't know if people in chat know this, but like you used to be the Final Fantasy guy. I mean, when I visited you, you still had like a lot of the collection in your apartment.
Yeah. I still had all of it when you were here. It was just in boxes. So like, because there's a whole other room that we have that I pretty much had all the boxes in, and then I had a bunch of boxes in my closet full of stuff from the collection. And then like right after you left, I sold about 80% of it.
That's crazy.
And I still have like a couple things here and there that I'm still trying to sell. But yeah, like I really kind of lost my, like I still like Final Fantasy, don't get me wrong, and like the ones that I love, like I still love them. I think I just lost the love of like collecting and having a bunch of shit, you know. And also, I feel like collecting and having a collection that big is such a homeowner hobby.
Mhm.
You know, like it's not fun to have that much shit and you move every like
Oh yeah,
2 or 3 years.
I totally get that.
So yeah, that's part of why I finally got rid of it, and I needed the money at the time too. So
Yeah,
yeah. So
collecting is a funny thing because like, I think more and more
you know how much Ralph I could have bought?
huh?
You know how much Ralph I could have bought?
So true. This is the thing. I'm like, okay, with games, for example, I think just owning a game that I want to play regularly, that's good enough for me, usually. I wonder if I were more affluent, would I have gone crazier with like game collecting and buying collector's editions and collector's items? I don't know, maybe. But as it is, I'm like, okay, this is just not a priority for me, right?
Yeah.
I definitely, I mean, what I said
think-
last night is, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
I was saying what I said last night, about I haven't been dressing. That is sadly very true. Like, this is depressing.
We can always fix that.
Kofi.com/zebra.
But yeah, I think my thing with collecting now is like, I just want to have the physical copy of the games that I like, and I'm good with that, right? Like, I don't need to have like every single edition of Final Fantasy 13 ever created.
Yeah.
Every special edition, every collector's edition. Like, I don't need that shit anymore. I don't have a desire to own those things anymore, which is so good for me because I see so many things go on sale or things get made for like specifically for collectors. And like my first thought is like, damn, my impulse to buy that would have been ridiculous 5 years ago. I'm so glad I don't feel anything when I see these, these collector's items go up for sale anymore. Like, I see people spending like $300 on a collector's edition. I'm just like, ugh, really?
Yeah.
You couldn't do anything else with that? So glad I got out of the Matrix with that shit.
Monroe asked Chad, yeah, that is Kudo /Vaughn /Pale Violet Blue, the myth, the legend.
Who is it?
My good friend Monroe. I think he's like, what's your user handle these days? I don't know if you all know each other on Twitter. He's in the Bird Gang server as well.
Is there something else I can help with?
That was Siri. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh, are they?
Oh, they're on YouTube actually. That's why you can't see it. Sorry.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
that's what I was asking.
I put on screen. I met him in DC last year as well. Great guy.
Oh, cool.
I'm mad.
I haven't played Fantasia.
Fantasia.
I feel like,
yeah,
the Sakaguchi game.
Mm.
I didn't play it. I think I just missed it. Like, there was a point where I was really excited to play it, like the potential of playing it, right? But it was still on the Apple Arcade or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like completely uninterested in playing anything on that. And then when it finally came to consoles, I was kind of like out of my RPG phase. Yeah, I was kind of like growing out of those. And like, I don't know if I want to spend, right? I don't know if I want to spend 20, 30 hours playing like something that's probably just going to be okay, right? Like, all the novelty is in the dioramas and the visuals, and then like actually playing it just feels like stuff you've already played before.
The fact that they physically made the dioramas is insanely cool. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's the best part of it to me. Also, I think right before Fantasia came to consoles, I had played Lost Odyssey for the first time.
How's that?
And yeah, I remember playing it and just being like, this is all right. Like, I think there are some things about Lost Odyssey, presentation wise, that are really cool, and then like, I don't know, like I think it feels very much like a classic, you know, like Square RPG, but with a little bit more budget, which is nice, and I think, you know, there's definitely a market for that for sure. But the entire time I was playing it, I just couldn't help but think how safe it felt compared to like Final Fantasy 12 or
This is the real Final Fantasy 12.
And the entire time I was playing it, I was just kind of like, I would rather be playing 12 low key. The music wasn't really hitting me I thought it would, because this
is also Uematsu, right? Or
it is Uematsu, which shocked me that the soundtrack is so unmemorable to me. Like, I can't remember a single thing from that game. Character designs for the most part were pretty uninteresting, and I think they also got what's the mangaka Inoue, I think
Takahiko Inoue, the Vagabond.
I think he did like Vagabond and Slam Dunk or whatever. They got him to do the character designs, and a lot of those character designs were completely not landing for me. Like, completely uninteresting character designs.
I think it's one
all
thing.
The colors are so washed out.
Yeah, it's one thing like, okay, how the character design like manifests on the paper versus how it actually manifests in game.
Yeah,
and, like the box art for this fucking game, the Japanese one, is godlike. Fucking love that box art, but in game I'm like, it looks like a dude.
Yeah. But yeah, so I played it, and I was just kind of like, yeah, it's cool. I finished it. I didn't really think about it again. I remember people kept hyping up those, because there's like these, like, memory dream segments or whatever that I forget. Right? And it's like, it becomes like a little novella. And I remember people were like really hyping these up as like super emotional, and I don't know, like none of that stuff really landed for me. It just felt so heavy-handed and I don't know, like juvenile.
Games are bad.
Like it's the type of writing to me that I feel like really lands if you're somebody who is easily moved by platitudes. You know.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels so much like they're trying to not manipulate, but like they're really trying to sway you into emotion, and I think it's very cheap, you know.
I guess like it's sort of a difference between expressing something versus specifically trying to move the audience. It's maybe less sincere. Or less organic.
And like I'm sure they were, I'm sure they were being sincere, but it doesn't land at all.
I haven't played it, so I have no context, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it didn't land for me. That's for sure.
I gotta say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that. So I played it, and I haven't thought about it since.
Sakaguchi washed.
I was Lost Odyssey. Sakaguchi a little washed. You know, if you are nostalgia pill, he probably is the greatest game director ever still. So.
This is the Otisk thing. Is that? I was gonna say, the Final Fantasy guy making a game called Fantasian is very funny.
I know, right?
Like, it's like y'all did think about that for like longer than 2 minutes, right? Like, I still need to
copy the homework or whatever.
Oh yeah. Don't make it too obvious. I was playing Zodiac Age, and like, I think I got like 10 hours in. I was sort of seeing the vision, but I also thought like, okay, this is just way too fucking easy, and like I feel like I don't need to interact with the gamut system at all.
Yeah.
So I need to replay
Dude,
on the...
Zodiac Age is
Yeah.
insanely easy.
I need to play the vanilla version.
Yeah, you know, vanilla version
Where the fuck
is
that?
a little too obtuse for me
Okay.
personally. I think the sweet spot is
The International
the
Zodiac?
original, yeah, the original international Zodiac job system. But yeah, like there's some insane rebalancing in Zodiac Age, and then like the two different license boards or whatever that you can use for the two jobs that you can get for each character also kind of break the game significantly. Yeah, it's a game. I played it and like I enjoyed the power fantasy. Don't get me wrong, but like I did not need to strategize at all. And then you have the gambit systems that you can like I think they let you like set a couple different ones up ahead of time. So you have like instant ones that you can switch to for specific situations, which is ridiculous. Like if the game wasn't automated before, it is definitely automated in Zodiac Age.
Yeah. See, my enlightened take was like, yeah, okay, Matsuno is actually the GOAT, because like he realized that a JRPG should play itself. He understood that the most interesting part is coming up with the strategy. So you come up with the strategy before the fight, and then the fight plays itself. Genius.
Also, speed up system for random encounters and shit like that.
Do you have a favorite? Is 12 your
honestly,
favorite?
Thank God for that, because FF12 was so annoying with the MMORPG stuff that it did, like the whole way that certain encounters are instanced into the world and the way that things will respawn. In the vanilla version, it was really bad because you would have to like zone like 5 screens over or something before something would respawn.
Oh god.
Yeah, so grinding anything in that game was a nightmare. And then they fixed it in Zodiac Age, so you just zone 1 screen over and then come back, and then things will respawn, which is nice. There's some really cool exploits that you can do with that too. Like the Dustia chain farming to like insanely break the game, because you get like these insane level jumps before you leave Dalmasca. But I think it's so cool that the game is that open that you can do things like that, because like Dusty is one of these like rare encounters that shows up in the desert. And to farm Dustia, what you do is I forget I think you can kill it instantly with a Phoenix down, right? Because it's undead or something like that, right? So what you do is, but then it has like very specific conditions for when it spawns. So it only spawns in a very specific area of the desert when you're like in critical HP. So you have to get to critical HP. You just like beat yourself up and get to critical HP. Then you go to that part of the desert, and then it spawns, and then you like hit it with the item, kill it, and then right before it like completely fades away, you go back zone to the other area before the animation finishes, and then you keep going back and forth like that, and it'll keep respawning.
What the hell?
And you can like chain it, and every time you kill it, you get an insane experience boost from it, and then you can just do that over and over until you run out of items, and then by the time you actually start playing the main story, you're like already level 70 or something.
Wait, does that work in vanilla or Zodiac Age or?
I think it only works in Zodiac Age and Zodiac System. I don't remember. I don't think it works in
bananas.
Vanilla. I don't remember. I know Vanilla has completely different like spawns and chests and whatnot.
Square's like low-key bad at making games. Can we just say that? When you said Dalmasca earlier, I'm sorry, it's the meme, right? All I can think of is, I am Bosch von Rosenberg of Dalmasca.
Yeah.
Peak.
Yeah. That's the meme.
Is 12 your favorite Matsuno game?
Ooh.
See, my favorite Matsuno game is Mad World for the Wii.
Wait, is that actually a Matsuno
He
game?
wrote that. Yeah, he wrote the story.
Oh wow. Wow.
You can tell actually. It's like it's really political.
Oh, the crazy game about wanton violence is political. Everything's political.
So true.
I feel like 12 is my favorite Matsuno game overall. Like overall, I think it's the one that for me is the most fun to pick up and play.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think Tactics is his best one narratively though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
Tactics
play
was
that eventually.
insane. But I don't normally like tactical RPGs, but I remember kind of like forcing myself to just get through the first couple encounters of Tactics, just to see if I would like start to enjoy it. And I didn't really start to enjoy it, but then the story like got really interesting. I just forced myself to finish it to see the story through to the end. And I really enjoyed that a lot, and that's what stuck out the most to me. And again, I think part of it was kind of being shocked by some of the places that Tactics went narratively. I was like, oh wait, we're doing that, you know, we're doing this type of subject matter in the Final Fantasy, you know.
Okay, I had no idea that it kind of went there.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
I think I mostly saw people like talk about the gameplay and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing I remember the least about.
This is awesome.
I can't tell you anything about the gameplay and Tactics.
I mean, with strategy RPGs, I've played a bunch of Fire Emblems, unfortunately. I don't know. And then, see, I mean, a couple of years ago, I played Advance Wars for the first time. I'm like, oh my god, this shit clears so hard. I think, I don't know, all the RPG stuff mixed in with the strategy. Oh, okay. To me, it just dilutes it. I would rather just have a focus on the strategy, on the chess of it. I mean, you're a chess guy, right?
Yeah.
You need to teach me, actually. Like, I used to play chess a little bit, but I've fallen off, dude. I'm washed.
Chess is easy.
I never learned moves like properly. Yeah, I just played on intuition, kind of.
You never learn moves, as in
like openings,
tactics,
and
you never learn how to. Oh yeah. That's yeah. We could play some games.
Fuck yeah.
That's I think that's the fun part of chess is finding an opening that you like. Like, what's your play style like? What do you think?
Bro,
like, are you more of an aggressive guy?
I think I'm more of an aggressive guy. Yeah.
You're more aggressive? Okay.
Yeah. I get my queen like killed in like 3 turns, and then I'm like, oh, okay.
Because for me, like, I feel like I'm aggressive, but I'm also like really adaptive. I like the hyper modern openings. So things like the Pierce defense and King's Indian attack. Hero Khan, right? Like, I like those types of openings because what they do is general principles in chess, right? Like, foundational principles when you play is you want to move to the center. You want to occupy the center of the board, right? Because that gives you the most control of like the squares, and it kind of makes it hard for your opponent to develop their pieces because you're in the center. So that's like chess 101 principles that everybody learns when they start playing chess is you want to occupy the center, right? So like you want to occupy d4, d5, d6, like those are your central squares in e4, e5, e6, like those are the main squares you want to occupy. What the hypermodern openings do is it gives up control of the center.
Okay.
So you can attack it later, right? So it's like we're gonna set up our position here and we're gonna let our opponent take control of the center. Once they have their control of the center, we start attacking it and opening it up and creating weaknesses for it.
Mm.
That's what I really like about the hyper modern openings. And then like once you break open their center a little bit, then you can start getting really aggressive or a little bit more aggressive, like setups and tactics and whatnot. I think some of them are really fun to learn too, just because it like Pierce Defense and King's Indian, like you can use that as white or black, which makes it really nice.
Mm.
And then it's not an opening that's like super heavy on theory, which is nice. So like once you just learn the setup, it really kind of is all about just playing the middle game and the end game, which is cool. Because some of these openings can be insanely theoretical.
Yeah. I'm such a lazy like learner with anything. So that's a problem. Do you have a go-to resource for like learning chess?
I have a couple. So I use the trainers on Chess. So Chess has really good, and they're free. They have like a tactics trainer. Obvious, like some of the lessons that you can do for free on chess.com are pretty good. Let me see, there's another website that I use, chessgames.com. I use this one when I study games. So like, for example, I've been studying a lot of Kramnik's games because he plays the Pierce Defense, and I have been trying to learn from him. So I use that there's like a giant database of Grandmaster games and whatnot. So I use that for that. Let me see, what else do I have? But yeah, Chess Tempo is another free one that's really good for tactics. And then for me, a lot of what I do is like on a good day, 2 hours of tactics training. Yeah, it's like 2 hours of tactics, and then maybe I'll play like 5 to 10 games, and then if I lose really badly or get hit with something, and or like let's say I lose really badly, or I play a really good game and then I lose, and then like I don't understand how or where I lost, I'll like do a review on those.
Yeah.
And then that's usually what my chess looks like. And if I'm not doing that, I'm probably watching a lot of chess.
Damn.
Well, I wouldn't say watching a lot of chess, but like I consume chess content every once in a while. like I watch a Gotham chess video every once in a while, or like Nemo or whoever else. I really do like Gotham chess. I think he's really good at
Gotham chess,
like storytelling. Yeah, Gotham chess.
Okay.
He's like one of the biggest chess YouTubers. I think he is the biggest chess YouTuber. But like I really like the way he narrates games, because he like is good at telling the story through the moves, and he's really good at enhancing the drama of like each move and what it means. And I think that's really fun.
Okay, I'd be down for that. I'm so brain dead. I just know those. Do you know those two sisters? I forget their name, but they're for like.
Oh yeah, the Botez sisters.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just randomly. I'm sorry. I'm such a sexist, right? But like, I randomly saw a YouTube short, and everybody was like commenting on how one of them, she looks like a Pixar mom. She has like Pixar mom proportions. I was like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Was it they're probably talking about Alex?
I think so. Her hip to waist ratio was like immaculate.
Yeah, I think that one's Alex. Is the one who kind of got like has the jaw, like she got the strong.
Yeah. I love women.
That'd be sick.
We love women in here. See, I like the way you described it. It does remind me of like how the average gamer approaches fighting games. Julia says, "Bros gooning again in chat." I'm sorry. I can never go too long without goon talk. But yeah, just the way that you take sort of study and like labbing and stuff seriously, kind of.
I mean, that's the only way to get better at chess.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Chess especially, because so much of that is really just pattern recognition.
Oh, yeah.
And you only get that through actually playing it.
Yeah.
Like, there's really no resource better than experience when it comes to chess. In all honesty, it's really just playing and losing a bunch and then studying the loss. Like, I think that'll get you further in chess. That and like tactics training will get you further than anything else.
For sure. I just need to pick a fucking like game. You know, there's so many competitive games that I like. You know, video games as well that I would like to play. Would like to get good at, but it's like, who has the time? I've been grinding SF6 again a little bit. I'm fucking.
I'll just say, you know.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You can take chess anywhere with you.
Yeah. I had the chess.com iPad app. That would go kind of crazy.
What's the chess culture like in Germany? Like, do you guys have like chess cafes or things like that?
Chess
like
cafes is a crazy concept. No, we don't have that. We do have.
Or like, what about parks where people play chess? I mean, like,
at least
we don't have chess cafes per se, but we have like coffee shops where people like meet up, or like bars where they like host chess events or something. You know.
At least like here in West Germany, I feel like. Julia says, I was in the chess club in our school. I was in the chess club. But all we did was, like, watch porn on the computers. So, yeah. When I was in Berlin the other day, they did have the, like, New York style chessboard drawn into the park table. And you could just bring your pieces. I don't know if it's in, I mean, Berlin is such a fucking bougie hipster city. Like, I feel like that would be more of the vibe there.
I'm sure.
Here in Cologne, not really.
What's the vibe like in Cologne?
So in terms of like things that we do.
Sure.
What's the vibe in Cologne? Honestly, I'll say compared to Berlin, right? Like, because I've recently had that point of comparison now. It's like, okay, we skew so much older. It feels like so much, like so many seniors.
Retirement homes.
Yeah. It's. I was kind of startled that like Berlin, it does feel like so much more modern, so much more multicultural. Like Cologne is multicultural. It is a metropolis, but I don't know. It has that sort of rustic, old kind of soul undergirding it. It's a very weird city. You know what? I mean, Berlin, I was like, I could sort of live here, but I do kind of like it here more. The thing with Cologne, dude, if you ever come over, it'd be so sick. Like, I like that.
I want to see the cathedral.
Yeah. One of the biggest things about the city is that, you know, it's basically split down the middle by the river, by the Rhine.
Ooh.
Yeah. And to me, it's like, it's number one, it's just a cool landmark, right? It sort of defines the whole layout of the city.
Yeah, it's kind of like Chicago.
Yeah, and it makes it kind of easy to compartmentalize as well. Like, I feel like, well, in terms of size, I mean, we're the fourth biggest city in the country. And like, I'll say, like, Berlin is like 3 times the population of Cologne. But then everybody else in the top 4 is like pretty similar. So it's not a huge city. But it's definitely sizable, and yet it's sort of laid out in a way where I feel like, okay, I could realistically kind of know everything, you know? I could realistically kind of know every part of the city. In Berlin, I felt like, oh my god, this is way too overwhelming. This is insane. So I kind of like that. Biona saying in chat, Cologne is more conservative, more of a lib city. Yeah, that's true. Dude, our fucking landlord. Oh my god. There's a whole story here. We had this little, like, our apartment building the front of it, it had this sort of, I guess, indentation. It had this little step at the front, and the door was sort of in this, it was sort of sunken into the, like, overall building facade. It's a little hard to explain, but there was, like, basically this step where before you get to the door, often, you know, homeless people would, like, sleep, which is, like, whatever, right? And then our building management, they put basically a new door in front of that door to, like, to basically get rid of that step. They made it, like, flush, right?
That's crazy.
And now you have two doors back to back, which is, like, annoying in itself if you're, like, biking or something and you're trying to get the bike out, whatever. But, okay, fine. As a... I'm pro-homeless on the stream, right? We're pro-homeless. I'm not saying I want homeless people out there.
Bro, hostile architecture.
Yeah. See, but like whatever.
You saw a lot of that in Seattle, didn't you?
I did. Dude, Seattle is like the most hostile city I've ever been to. It's fucking crazy. And like I hate being like I'm too woke, right? I don't want to flex my wokeness. I do always have in the back of my mind, like, okay, I have a more comfortable life. I should just step back, you know? Whatever, right? That's beside the point. The new door is in there, whatever, right? We find out the homeless situation was not the reason that they put the new door in there. The reason they put it there is so they could put 2 Airbnbs on the first floor. Directly behind it.
Wow.
And our fucking landlord was like on Facebook bragging about that shit. Like, oh yeah, this is such a nice project that we did. Like, I'm so proud of how this turned out. Blah, blah, blah. This is like really progressive development in the city of Köln-Kalk. Go fuck yourself, dude. I fucking hate you. Oh my god. So yeah, that's my rant on that.
Not the Cologne capitalist.
It's funny. The apartment that we moved into here was literally was formerly occupied by my programming professor at my university. It was just a total coincidence. Like I saw him in the building. I was like, oh, what the fuck are you doing here? And when we moved in, the first thing he told us was like, yeah.
Also, isn't Yulia in the apartment or whatever?
Yeah, she's
in the chat.
she does that sometimes. I think so. She's working today, so she's working on her computer and like supporting me at the same time in the chat. Yeah.
Okay,
but
sometimes,
sometimes she is hiding. Sometimes she'll be like, okay, she's like doing nothing. She's just in our bed and watching my stream. I'm like, you could just be here. That's so sick. But yeah, the first thing my professor told me is like, yeah, that guy's the most neoliberal piece of shit ever, and he just raised your rent by like $100 before you moved in. So there you go. By the way, guys, I'm sorry about the abysmal progress on Resident Evil. I completely lost my train of thought.
21 hours in.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I did sleep 10 over those hours, so that's good. You will now be given the option to unlock some doors. Use the password found in the previous room. What the fuck was the password that I found? Wait. Just hop on RE5 and call it
little interface.
Yeah.
So charming.
I need to write the...
Video games don't do that enough.
Yeah, I need to do the RE4 remake takedown on like... Oh, okay. On like how the inventory is soulless. Because they got rid of Leon's character model in the inventory screen. This like they just didn't understand the soul.
I don't remember what the... Oh, I guess it... It was a case though, right? Like it wasn't like a wireframe menu.
In the
like,
remake, it's still a case, I think. Yeah.
It's still a case, right? And it has like the little charms hanging from it.
Mm.
But it is very minimalist though.
Yeah.
Compared to.
It is, yeah. I will say, I mean, I think in the remake, it's like sort of the smoky black void that it's existing. And in the original, it was like this, honestly, kind of like really ugly looking, like metallic texture. Like, I think UI design, the skeuomorphism of UI design in that era, could tend to be like really tacky. But I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Oh my fucking god.
I love that they go out of their way to animate the little hands. as you type.
Yeah.
Again, like soul.
Oh, so good. Wait, I already unlocked this door, I think.
Look at the little frustrating table slam. Okay, Magnus Carlsen.
I think when I was typing in the names as well, I was hitting the delete key and she was like actually like appropriately typing. That's pretty neat. Actually, maybe not. No, okay, those motions make no sense. That's okay.
Fat finger in the keyboard.
Yeah,
Was that a snap?
Yeah, she needs to do a little fist bump. I would fuck with that.
Dude, that tower next to the monitor is crazy.
My dream is to just have 8 CRTs, like the setup. Okay, wait, did we unlock this one? See, on the one hand, this is like a good game to talk over, so I don't get bored. But then on the other hand, when I actually need to lock in and like,
what are we doing? Like, what's the goal?
dude, I don't fucking know anymore. I got those MO discs.
Okay.
I think this deep in, I would prefer to save Chris. But then, those doors are open. Is this shit? I don't fucking know. Collect the slide
Oh,
reel
you
on the
gotta put
floor.
the MO discs in, right?
Yeah,
Because you have to turn those other lights blue or whatever.
I think I have to put them in somewhere else. I used the first MO disc on one of the other terminals. Wait a second. Maybe I opened something upstairs. Dude, I've been bumbling around here for like an hour. Oh my god. Wait, where the fuck? Oh no. Actually. I can't get over the fact that you called me, an internet gremlin in the KH2 video.
Oh, dude, the smarmy internet gremlin voice.
Smarmy internet, yeah, this.
I literally, because after you made the observation that your voice changed, I immediately watched the like first 10 seconds of the KH2 video just to hear what your voice sounded like.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the first videos I had ever seen of yours too. I think it's like right around the time we started following each other.
Yeah.
Watched that video. And yeah, dude, like it's 100% like guy who hangs out on like forums or whatever and just picks fights with people.
Yeah.
Like it's that type of voice.
It wasn't forums. It
And,
was.
like-
It was your replies. It was your mentions.
Right. But like it's all the same archetype of guy, right? Like the guy with some really strong opinions and just gets into internet fights all the time.
Guys, like, in a way, I can't believe Vaughn and I are friends, because, like, the way we first interacted, I was like a complete asshole. Like I was like, these fucking Nocturne motherfuckers who don't know what a good game is. Like, why can they stop making those aesthetic posts like once a week? Can you calm down? Yeah.
You know what? I never got offended by it because we all used to be. I feel like we all go through that phase.
We do.
Like, I was definitely there at one point. It's kind of fun at first, you know. Like,
it's just like the fact that your reaction was like, yeah, this guy seems like like you're always very nice to me. You always have a lot of nice things to say. So
and then I think the Kingdom Hearts 2 video was the thing that made me go, all right, he's got some good opinions, you know.
Oh shit.
He's not all bad.
You need to meet Yulia at some point. You're like her favorite guy. Whenever I talk about you, she like rolls her eyes.
That's crazy.
She's like, why does he have to be dark and mysterious? Dark and mysterious. Sorry. Why does he have to be mysterious all the time?
See, I feel like that's a projection.
But it's a very common projection.
Yeah, I think people see me in a way that I definitely don't see myself.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you see yourself?
That's hard to answer.
Hmm.
That's actually very hard to answer because I don't really think about it.
Okay.
Like basic answer, right? Is like I'm just me, right? Like I like to think that I'm a nice person, right?
I agree.
Fun person.
You're very giggly.
Oh, I named my cat after Kafka, you know.
You did. Like you're definitely like, okay, I'm carrying a tote bag with the Murakami novel and no phone.
Oh,
like
for sure.
That's so I think from that, right, you could maybe at least extrapolate why people have this perception, right?
No, for sure. I feel like I wouldn't call that dark and mysterious. If anything, what people would call me is like male manipulator.
What?
Or like I think that would be the first assumption.
Male
would be
manipulator.
Like male manipulator or like yeah, because like
in the TikTok way, like
yeah, because like the perception around guys who like enjoy literature and things like that, right? Like the perception around those guys nowadays is that it's all performative, right? You do it for the female gaze, right? You do it to be seen. You read on the train to be seen. It's performance. Like that's what you're engaging in, is the performance of it all.
oh my god. And Yulia says soft boy, fuck boy.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like that would be most people's first impression. And then you talk to me and then you're like, oh no, he actually has thoughts going on up there.
You do.
You know?
You do. You really do. Now, when I hung out with you, I was like, yeah, you're a giggly, cute guy who's like, a little quiet. But like also very...
Exactly. Exactly. And you know what? It's like... I can be very outgoing, but like if people are talking about things I don't know, like I'm not gonna chime in. Like you and Joey are like talking about like Nathan For You, and I was like, I've never seen that shit.
Oh shit! Really? Wow. That seems like such a you show.
I feel like it is. I just don't have the patience for TV shows anymore.
Makes sense.
And I don't know. Like I feel like I have such an aversion to certain types of comedy.
See, for
I don't know, like
for Yulia, it's like a car crash she can't look away from. Like She just, whenever I put on Nathan Fielder anything, she just cringes out of her skull. But also, she's like, you know, with one eye, she's like still looking at it. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, what the fuck do I do here?
Like I feel like a lot of comedy nowadays is like guy who still watches clips of Come Town podcast on YouTube. Right? Like it's like that type of comedy.
In my defense,
Which, you know,
I've
like
never seen
some
Come
of it
Town.
is funny. Like my friend David is super into Come Town, right? And like he'll send me clips every once in a while. And some of it is funny every once in a while, but you know, some of it I really roll my eyes at, right? And I just feel like again, like that type of outlandish parodic humor is what a lot of comedy is nowadays. Yeah, Come Town.
Come Town is a podcast,
It's like
right?
it's like a satirical kind of like political-ish podcast. I feel like those guys lean more towards like was it BreadTube or whatever ish?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, but they're not exactly BreadTube. They're like what's the other one? But for like, I don't know, sleaze bags or whatever. Like leftist sleaze bags or whatever.
Leftist sleaze bags. That's perfect.
There's an actual term for it. I'm not recalling it right now though. But yeah, that's what Come Town is. And one of the guys does like a really funny Joe Biden impression, and a good Joe Biden impression will get me every time. I'm not gonna lie. A really good Joe Biden impression.
See, I'm so tempted to try it, but I know I'm gonna fail spectacularly, so I won't.
What are you doing?
I'm tempted to try a Joe Biden impression.
A Joe Biden impression?
Yeah, but no, let's not do that.
Oh, dude, I can't do an impression of Savon. David does really. I wish you could have met David when you were here. He's so funny. He does a really good Joe Biden. He does a insanely good Slavoj Žižek because he's Slavic, and he just knows how to do the like Slavic uncle mannerisms in his voice. And then he has like that weird like snort thing that Zizek does. Like he does it so well, it's crazy to me.
People say my Trump is like okay.
Let's hear it.
Xi Jinping, he doesn't like me. He doesn't like me very much. It was the greatest. We had clean water. We had H2O. I don't, dude. No, that was terrible. That was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, I think you're putting your like throat in it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. I'm thinking about the one video when this is like right before Elon and Trump like started going to war with each other, and it was when Trump. Elon was in the office with Trump, and he had like the black eye.
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
And then they asked him how he got it, and then Elon's like, "Oh, little X, right? Little X did it." And then, oh my god, David did the funniest impression of Trump. I can't even like attempt to do it, but like. The way he said "little X" had me in tears.
Oh my god. See, a good Elon impression would also go crazy.
Yeah, you got to get like the whistle down though, like that very soft whistle when he like says words, like he
words,
words, like what? God, I hate the way he talks.
The South African white man.
Yeah. South Africans can't stand them. Speaking of South Africans, do you know Kurt Kaz?
I don't. That does not ring a bell.
So Kurt Kirk has is like a travel vlogger, right?
Mm.
Like some South African white dude from Germany.
Oh no, no, the South African
yeah,
Germans. Oh shit. Oh, it's
yeah.
over.
And he like a lot of his content is him like going to South American countries or whatever, right? And then, like he'll clickbait like, oh, I was in the most dangerous community in South America. I was in the favelas in Brazil or something like that, right?
Mm.
And I survived like those types of videos. He did a video like a couple days ago, like a week ago, where he was in Italy, and he was like harassing the homeless in Italy.
What the hell?
And he was, yeah, and then he kept saying shit like, they come to our countries, and ruin it.
What the hell?
And I was just like, dude, aren't you South African? Like,
that's fucking crazy.
He's like doing the whole like, oh, I thought this was Europe. I haven't seen a European person at all, right? And I'm just like, yeah, dude. Pot kettle.
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. God.
But yeah, German South Africans.
Like, I used to know a guy like that, but he was okay actually. So it's just the vibe. The vibe is a little icky. You know, the vibe is a little icky. God. You ever been to Africa? That's a crazy thing to ask. I'm sorry. I just had to.
That was such a hard transition. And like I could feel like the unconscious shame coming out of you as you said it. 'Cause you said it so fast. Like you said it in a way where it was like, I'm gonna say it so like if he hears it, maybe he'll respond, and maybe he won't respond because he won't understand what I just said. Like it's just such a non-committal way of saying it. Anyways, no, I've never.
It's a big concept. Like, I don't know. Oh, I had them. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Oh my, I want to kill myself. Yeah. See, it's when I was talking to you and Rachel, right? I mean, we sort of touched on like the dynamic of like a guy who's like too comfortable like partaking in black culture, and like how like I don't know how that sort of results in weird social dynamics. And like,
wait, say that again.
When I was talking to you and Rachel, like when I was in Chicago, I think we touched a little bit on this idea of like, okay, not black guy who's like a little too comfortable partaking in black culture, and like I remember you educated me, for example, like, oh, I would retweet shit, and you're like, I think that's like, kind of corny, right? Do you remember that? Yeah. And see, in that moment, I sort of learned you are very comfortable with those types of like jokes, I guess. But like, I don't know. I guess I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to make it awkward, I guess.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like again, I think I'm pretty relaxed when it comes to that type of thing with people I like know and trust, right?
Yeah.
But I can also understand the flip side of it, right? Is like, because it can be such a tricky thing to navigate that you almost don't want to do it, because like, yeah, maybe this guy is okay with it, but like maybe the next person won't be.
That's the thing. Like,
you don't want to make that muscle memory.
When I said that earlier, I thought my brain told me, okay, you would find that funny, so I just went for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the correct instinct, but like, yeah.
No, I mean, like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I completely lost my train of thought, dude. I was gonna say something, and then you said that, and I completely
German South Africans.
South African. God, I have to refresh my memory. German, South Africans, Slavs. Is that a slur? I don't think it is it? Like if you don't say the whole thing.
See, it's like it's funny because like
is that a slur?
I don't say Jews either because it sounds kind of weird. I say Jewish people, yeah,
Oh.
and that's why I say Slavic people as well. I think. For the
Yeah, you know what, the politics of the S is crazy, right? Like Jews feels like a slur.
Yeah.
Blacks feels like a slur. Yeah, you gotta throw the people on it.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Speaking of Slavic people, David started dating this Russian girl recently.
Okay.
And apparently, like, her dad is like some super famous mathematician.
Oh, the fuck?
Crazy.
Have
Yeah.
you seen Nora?
I have not seen it or yet.
That's so
David
good.
keeps trying to get me to watch it.
Okay, see if it gets his stamp of approval, then it has to be good, right?
Yeah, he keeps saying that he identifies with the bald guy.
that's so good. He actually is the MVP. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I just had to think of it because, like, I mean, the way the premise kind of kicks off is that she meets the son of the oligarch, right? Of this oligarch. And like, I don't know, it is sort of a stereotypical way to like way of including like Russian characters in a sort of adversarial story, right? But yeah, somehow that was my first thought of like, oh yeah, her father is a famous mathematician because of course. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Famous mathematician that plays chess.
Mm-hmm.
But the shocking part of her story was so yeah, her dad's a famous mathematician. Like, he has a Wikipedia page.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. And then her mom transitioned and then divorced her dad.
Wow.
And then married a woman.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that part shocked me. Because they're like Russian.
Yeah. Baby Yulia, are you listening? Like, how is the transgender politics in Russia?
I mean, like, isn't that stuff still like underground in Russia?
I think my instincts say yeah.
Isn't Putin like hunting those people down?
Yeah.
Like they raid the clubs or whatever.
That's crazy. Yulia says non-existent. Yeah. That's crazy. I will say in this friggin' version of the game, this is the OG Western release, the OG US release, and I don't know if you know this, but they did these like gameplay alterations to prevent rentals. They, they got rid of the lock-on. They give you fewer ink ribbons. And
to prevent what?
To prevent rentals, like renting the game and like beating on a weekend. Yeah. Because I mean, I don't know, like, from a German perspective, but, like, apparently the rental culture in America was, like, pretty...
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. And in Japan, that shit is illegal. So they never had to think about that. But... yeah, there's, like, a bunch of games where that type of shit happened. Where they made, like, a couple changes to, like, just make the game harder, basically.
Yeah.
And harder to beat in that amount of time.
That's been a thing for a long time in video games. Which is crazy to think about, right?
Yeah.
Part of me wonders if that's also why, like, some of the original Final Fantasy releases were so much harder.
Oh. Do you recall, like, when they... at what point the Final Fantasy games were, like, more... like, equal between the regions? Like, starting from what game?
I mean, I think at, like, 8 is probably when that stopped.
Okay.
Around 8, I feel like, is when that kind of got more stable. But, like, I know 7 for sure had a couple different versions in Japan, just because one, like, part of it was I think development schedule or whatever, so the original 7 that came out in Japan didn't have, like, the super bosses or whatever, things like that. And then, like, I know there's some differences with, like, some of the SNES games and whatnot. That's why there's so many international versions.
It's funny because, like, in wait, so I think American Kingdom Hearts and, like, FF10. Oh, what the hell? Wait, I thought that. Okay, I think American KH1 and FF10, they didn't have the super bosses yet, right? The vanilla versions, or did they?
FF10 had no super. It didn't have the super bosses in the original release. You have to get the international version for that. And I think, but in the EU version, I think it had those. It's been so long.
Exactly. That's what I was kind of going with that, because, like, I remember reading all that as a kid. I'm like, whoa, like, we got kind of, we got the. Do you say the good end of the stick? Is that a thing you say? I don't fucking know, but, like, I felt like such a special boy, I guess is what I would say.
Yeah.
Obviously, little did I know that I was playing, like, the shitty 50 hertz, like, 20% slower version.
It's a turn-based RPG. You can...
Oh my god. Are you excited for KH4?
Oh god. Absolutely not.
How do you feel about KH3, actually?
Don't care for it.
Don't care for it? Me neither.
Complete garbage.
Okay. See, I think it would be really funny if that was my actual opinion. I wish that were my opinion. I just thought it was okay.
Alright, like, yeah, I think for me, KH3 is just so unmemorable. Like, is it a competently put together game? Sure, right? Like, is it polished? Sure. Is it pretty? Yes. Was the story, did it pay off the, like, 15 years of build up or whatever? Absolutely.
See, the thing that startled me was that all the fucking build up was exclusive to the shitty spin-offs. It was not actually, like, KH3, it didn't resolve anything that started in KH2. It just resolved shit that they fucking constructed out of thin air in, like, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, whatever. And it's like, if you're like me, you followed the series on the PS2, and then you didn't have the fucking handhelds to play it on. And then you catching up last minute for 3, and then you have the slow realization of, like, wait, this is like all new shit. Yeah. This is they just made all this shit up. Yeah.
And then like the heavy-handed opening up of new like mysteries and breadcrumbs for the follow-up, like again, like it's not good to me. Like it's not enjoyable writing. Like it's completely improvised. I don't know why people have in their heads that this is like all some pre-planned, 4D chess that Nomura is playing. Like, I think he has like very vague concepts or like ideas, and then like he'll riff on that later.
Absolutely.
Which is not hard to do as a writer. But yeah, I don't know. Like KH4, it's such a weird thing too, because it's obviously drawn a lot from like Versus 13. Like that much is obvious. And I feel like he's doing this weird thing. Exactly right. Like it feels like he's trying to like set this new thing up on his own now. Like the Verum Rex stuff in 3, and now the Quadratum stuff in 4.
Yeah.
And, like this Yozora character seems like he's actually gonna become a thing or whatever. Like I don't know. It's weird, and it's so forced. And again, like I feel like there's absolutely no reward or like incentive to pay attention and care about this story. Really, like unless you just like the joy of like having like recognizable things shoved in your face, right? Like the pattern recognition of being like, oh, that's from Versus 13. Like if that excites you, like sure, whatever.
See, that's the thing. That idea, it so specifically appeals to exclusively like this incredibly small
Funko
niche.
Pop storytelling.
Yeah, fuck, that's crazy.
Funko Pop storytelling.
It's like it's the specifically there is the Nomura industrial complex, like that is. It's like the specific type of brain poison. Like, okay, I watched the Versus 13 trailers. Love fucking The World Ends With You or whatever. That is such a small minority of people. Like, are we really making? And it's like so shallow, clearly, right?
Yeah.
Is that really what we're doing? Yeah. Is that what we're really leaning the entire game on? Like this fucking fantasy that's still in the minds of like maybe 330-year-olds on this planet, 30-year-old men.
Funko Pop storytelling. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's storytelling that's trying to get you to buy into the IP, to buy merchandise, get you excited for the next thing. Like it's stringing you along constantly. Like that's what it is. Like there's no real substance there. It's literally carrot and stick storytelling. It's, do you recognize this? Do you see this reference here? It's storytelling, right? Like the same thing that they do with the MCU is what they do with Kingdom Hearts.
And also Rebirth.
Oh my god, dude. I was about to go there. Dude. Alright, I'm about to go there.
Please.
The last like 2 hours of Rebirth was the most Avengers Assemble show I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game.
See,
dude, like one of the biggest problems that game has is it does not know how to let a moment breathe.
Yeah.
At all. Like this game is this game is so bad because it really does assume that you already know the story, and it doesn't care how it presents these major events because it assumes you already know them, right? So like the whole thing at what is it? I'm already forgetting the name of these places. This is how long it's been since I've played like Final Fantasy anything. What is it? The amusement park area.
Gold Saucer.
Gold Saucer. There we go. Right, and then like Dine dies, and then like that whole thing gets interrupted by like a stupid boss fight that didn't need to be there. And like the boss fight kind of has like some comedic elements to it because Palmer's like slapping his ass or whatever. You have like moments. Yeah, you have like moments like that undercutting the seriousness of the moment, and then Aerith dies, and then like not
But
even 5 minutes
or
later, walking through the portal, like Zack shows back up, and then like it's literally like every single fanfic piece of shit ever written, like they threw it up in the last like 30 minutes of the story. Like everything came out. Like,
yeah,
Aerith and Cloud team up one final time to defeat Sephiroth. Cloud and Zack team up to defeat Sephiroth. Like this is like Dissidia shit happening in Final Fantasy VII. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, Sash, what up? Hello. What's going on? I saw this video the other day, sort of theorizing, okay, this is where the story might, like, go overall. And I think the common, like, agreement seems to be, okay, what they're maybe aiming for is, like, effectively the same story, but, like, with a sense of emotional resolution and closure that maybe people thought they didn't quite get from the original. Like, okay, you see maybe Aerith and Zack in a couple more scenarios. I think I saw one theory that's, like, saying, okay, maybe it's gonna end up in a way where Advent Children, like, doesn't happen or something. And it's like, okay, cool, but why is that a good story?
Exactly.
It's like, I don't know.
Like, if the story is predicated upon like all the things that came after the original game, like I think we're completely missing the plot of why the original was good in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Like the original was good without any of that extra shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, so people that I have talked to, like whenever I sort of shit on it, they're like, okay, do you see value in fanfiction? And it's like, I don't want to be mean, right? I don't want to be mean. Like, genuinely. I guess it's just like, I guess I see the value, but it's so not for me. And like, I think that the acknowledgement is like, it is fanfiction, right? Oh, great point, right? It's fanfiction is fanfiction. This is like professional, and I'm gonna do the biggest air quotes of all time, writers selling you like a fucking story.
Like fan fiction is where you get your wish fulfillment. The actual source material should be what it is. It should have a vision. You know, it shouldn't be acquiescing so much to what the audience wants. Especially if you're going to be a remake. Like I think them trying to do this whole rug pull with, you know, it's not really a remake was the dumbest shit I've ever seen in video games. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the dumbest shit ever, right? And clearly there's no actual long-term vision for what they're doing because just based on the direction that Rebirth went, it kind of has made remake obsolete. Like that part almost has no value anymore, right? Because like everything it set up has been completely ignored in the follow-up, you know. And I feel like for me, even if I did, and I did like remake part 1, for me, like if I was still trying to be invested in the trilogy overall, like I don't know, like it would be such a hard thing for me to want to go back and play part 1 again, just given how part 2 moves forward with all of that, you know. Like you go through all of that 60 hours of very slow breadcrumbs being built up and implications that things are going to change just for nothing to change in the next part, really, you know. And then I think they're really shooting themselves in the foot if part 3 is going to be the game that like suddenly has to like cohesively tie all this stuff together and still finish the story. Like I think they're really shooting themselves in the foot. You know.
What's up, Pang? Pang, are you down on the remake games officially, the FF7 games? Oh, you save Chris after the Tyrant. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay, well, it's time. I've been here for like 8 hours.
Is the Tyrant fight coming up?
I think I did everything I need to do.
I just want to hear the Wesker dialogue. Dude, his dialogue for that scene is so good. It's like the little feminine. Stop it.
it's so good. Wait, so if I take the elevator, do I get one more item box or should I stock up before that? Pang asks, this isn't still the first run, is it? Let's say I got a little distracted. I'm not blaming it on the game. It's purely on me. You just need stuff to fight. Okay, then I should stock up. Pang, it's because I'm such a social guy. You know, I like talking to people. I like having people on. Vaughn, say hello.
Yo.
It's like, I take my time, you know? Like, what's wrong with that? You get another item box before the last fight. Oh! So I can just keep going. Okay, fuck. God damn, dude. See, this is the exact type of shit that's been happening. Like, oh, I don't need the item, I do need the item. It's gonna go way faster with Chris, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, we're playing another one?
Oh, we are. Do you see the shit on the top left?
Oh, that was a joke.
It was not. We're still on the first one, yeah. Of that 8 playthrough list.
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Alright, we're not getting through all 8.
Probably not. I mean, so, okay. I would like to finish all the RE1 stuff, before, like, today, right? I would like to finish all that today. So, this playthrough, RE1 arrangement with Chris, and then I'm at least gonna try the fucking weird DS port. And then tomorrow I'm just gonna play the remake.
You did a fine job, Barry.
Wait, what's One Dangerous Zombie?
So, I think once you clear the game, you have a save file where you did both Chris and Jill on the console.
Well, you don't have to. Because
it permanently changes your game to where if you start a new playthrough, there's this new, well, not really a stalker, but basically in some rooms there will be a new zombie that spawns who has like grenades strapped around his body, and if you fight him, he explodes and you die instantly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and I think, like in some rooms, I think there's like rooms where there used to be enemies, and then he will just replace all of those. And he I think he runs as fast as a Crimson Head.
them together.
as well.
If he grabs you, is it a death, or is it only shoot him?
It's regular damage, I think.
Barry, go up on the.
So you just gotta dodge him. Honestly, I don't know if that's that. Barry's just sulking.
Such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
Planning something else?
If you succeed in developing
Oh, I fucking love Wesker. Oh, he's so good.
a weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Chris, stop laughing.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
Oh my god.
how was your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know.
Scorsese's putting his hands up
Just reminded
right now.
him.
This is just peak.
And I'm a
Let's get out of this
Kino.
house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
How do you feel about Death Stranding 2?
I haven't played it yet. I really want to. I wish I was playing it.
Let such a dangerous creature run loose.
I didn't. I didn't want to.
Let's go then.
I had $70 to spend on one game, and I chose Donkey Kong. So,
And no Ralph.
and no Ralph. Oh my god. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, I think the thing with Death Stranding 2 that is really interesting right now is that it seems like they've sidelined the delivery gameplay a little bit, or like a lot maybe, in favor of action. And on the one hand, it's sort of a cop-out. It's sort of lame. I think the delivery gameplay was very flawed in the first one. It was not very... It was not actually that challenging, or...
Really? Wesker is a
that, like...
Tyrant is not.
The follow-through on the mechanics, I think, was not that great. So they could have really expanded on that in the sequel. And instead they just pivoted to action, right? But...
I heard there's a lot more flat planes that you run through
Oh,
too, right?
wow, okay. Yeah. See, the thing is, with that pivot, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still, like, a richer game overall. If it's just like, yeah, it's just MGS5 too. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at that. Now, Beyond is saying it's way too easy, sadly. Are you playing on normal? I feel like it's one where maybe playing on hard is, like, the move. Wait, I didn't get the item box. Do I have to fight him now?
damn you!
Uh-oh.
Barry, where are you aiming?
Control what it does.
No fucking way. Y'all are not serious. Why do... Oh my god. Chat, y'all should have warned me. Y'all should have... I meant you get an item bus before the helipad. Okay, dude. Shit.
Wow.
See, I thought I would get...
This is the...
I misinterpreted it. I thought I would get another item box. Well, okay, fuck it. Let's lock in.
This is the type of situation I ended up in my first playthrough of Code Veronica.
That game is I think it's classic. With
Yeah,
that sort of shit.
you know when you fight the what is the one creepy guy? And like if you don't stock up for the fight, you get like soft locked really hard.
Oh, fuck. It's the one mainline RE that I haven't finished actually. I definitely need to get it.
I think you have to like. I think you would hate that game.
It's possible. I think that's the one. I mean, Pang told me it's the one where they truly like adventure game maxed.
Yeah.
I am hitting.
Also, they went fully 3D with that one too, and it just doesn't
Yeah.
have a lot of the charm that the trilogy had.
Yeah. It definitely has like the Dreamcast like bubbly grabbed by the ghoulies energy a little bit. Guys, y'all can't tell me I'm not hardcore, okay? This is not gonna work, I don't think.
He's trying to gas it up.
He's trying to gas it up. Oh my god. This is actually better comment than RE6 though. Oh fuck. See, imagine if I was playing the overly simplistic, way too easy Japanese version with the lock-on. Like, come on. I wouldn't be doing that. Oh, fuck. See, I gotta really, like, space out my aim so I can rotate back to... Oh, fuck. See, guys.
RE6 carries AI.
Oh, fuck.
Man.
It's over.
Wow.
I forget when I last saved, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I can't believe we're still in the first playthrough. Like, oh, god damn it. I thought I was gonna get all of that, like, last night. See, and yeah, Pang, maybe you have some sympathy for me now, okay? Like, I was doing the true hardcore experience this whole time. Okay, let's see. Okay, see, now that I kind of know what I'm doing in the lab, I feel like this should go way faster. Right next to the elevator. Yeah, there fucking is. You're so right. I'm so stupid. Oh, yeah, sure. I would like that. Yeah. That sounds good. I don't know if y'all heard that. Yulia's asking if she should cook. We're true gender essentialists in this house.
So domestic.
so domestic. Oh my god. Vaughn, do you cook a lot?
Yeah.
What do you cook?
It really depends on the day, but for me, usually, because I eat a lot of post-workout meals, so I'll do like tofu stir fried, things like that.
I do eat a lot of eggs. I'm an egg guy. Wait.
How many eggs a day?
Like 3 to 4. Obviously, I mean, I try not to go every day, but usually when I eat eggs, it's like 3 to 4. Yeah. I try to be a little careful with the cholesterol,
but they're so expensive.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I'm so sorry for y'all. This, yeah. Run all the way to the south and act. Dude, I'm so cooked. This game is too knowledge based. I think this game is purely knowledge based and not really. The knowledge factor trivializes any challenge that could result from the mechanics. I think this is like really poor design, actually. I think Mikami was not cooking with that.
Chess is knowledge based, so that's the greatest game of all time.
See, but like, I guess it is. Yeah, it's like
Chess is all knowledge check.
but it's like,
Chess is knowledge checks with emergent gameplay, but like it's all knowledge checks at the end of the day.
Yeah. No, I think this is fine. Well, to be honest, I don't know. To me, like, okay, doing like little upsets where we present you with this boss, but actually you don't have to fight the boss. You just have to do a fucking random thing in the room. It's like, I guess for what the game is going for, it's like, fine. To me, it's like, okay, if I fuck it up and I try it again, and I do all the fucking nonsense on the way there, like, as a result. And then it's like, oh, I don't even, like, get an interesting, like, rich fight. I just press a button and then I wait. You know, it's like, okay, I don't know. I'm too arcade built. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? I'm so... this is so over.
Bazooka. Oh my god, that gets me every time. In all caps.
I love the amount of people hopping in and saying, are we still on the first run?
22 hours to beat RE1. That's crazy.
I was sleeping for 10 of those hours. Okay, can we just acknowledge that?
No.
And I'm talking to my friend here. You know, like I'm taking time for the social interaction. Like, come on. Okay, gotta go through this shit again. See, I will say, like, I mean, genuinely, I did think the game picked up a lot once it actually introduced, like, challenging enemies. But, too much walking. Too much fucking around.
How does it feel to know that you have 2 more versions of this game coming up?
I feel fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm ready. Wait, what? I mean, low key, I feel like with remake we're not gonna get very far. I feel like I'm gonna finish the Chris playthrough, and like probably not even gonna finish like Jill hard mode. I feel like there's probably not enough time. If I took like, I mean, this was effectively a blind run. I hadn't played this game so long. And like, I think for a blind run, it was like not too abnormal. But like, if we apply the same logic to our remake, then it's like, okay, I'm probably also gonna take like 8 hours for one run, right? So, I don't know.
So what's the next thing after this?
The next thing after this is Chris.
Oh no, I mean like the next event, right?
Oh,
Like,
okay, the next event. That's a good question. I haven't like workshopped anything. Do you have? See, this sounds like there's something you want me to do.
No, I'm just curious.
Okay.
We could do Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth back to back.
See,
did you just die?
Bro.
Oh, was that idea so shocking that it made you die?
That's crazy. See, Monroe was in chat earlier, right? And he keeps threatening me, like, hey, I'll send you Remake Part 3 when that comes out. I'll send you a copy, and then you have to play it. I feel like that bit just has run its course, yeah? I feel like I'm gonna have the same exact type of meltdowns that I did with Rebirth. And, like, for the 3rd time, I don't know if that's that funny anymore.
Oh, it's always funny to me.
I appreciate that.
I live vicariously through other people's frustrations.
Yeah, I've gotten some mixed opinions of that. I have a couple... a couple of my friends are so tired of me talking about it. That was, like, part of the reason why I said, like, okay, I wouldn't talk about it anymore. Because, like,
Well, you know, the stream is as safe place for that. You know, if they come to the stream, that's their problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, see, Dylan is saying it in chat. I was thinking, okay, I'll just fucking... I'll watch the ending and react to it on stream, and that's it.
No.
I gotta earn it. I gotta earn it.
You've got to get like 75% of the way through part 3, and then give up and just watch the ending. Just like the remake itself, it has to be for nothing. Like all of that you went through has to be for nothing. We're just gonna watch it on YouTube.
That's crazy. Oh my god. That's kind of what happened with Rebirth, right? Like,
yeah,
that's kind of what I did with that game. I love that like enhanced your experience with it.
It's so good.
This is an avant-garde stream. Bad game. What a bad game. I was gonna say earlier. I was talking to your roommate Doug when I was in Chicago about it, and like, I mean, he didn't know me right prior, and I'm just so mentally ill, right? That like,
because he liked it.
Yeah, exactly, right. And to a guy like me, a game like Rebirth seems so obviously bad, right? So, I couldn't like effectively communicate why I didn't like it. I couldn't. I'm like literally. The only way I can communicate at this point is with people who like know the degree of like my mental illness. If they're not familiar with my game, it's like how do I even explain it?
Another like a very awkward exchange when you realize he liked it. And you were like, oh shit.
I think he took it in stride. I don't think he was offended.
Do I code switch or do I be honest?
Oh my god, that's crazy. You do code switch as a gamer a little bit. Like, okay. It's like whenever like a normal person asks me like, hey, what do you play? I'm like, okay, do I give them like a real answer? Do I say Buster's Bad Dream on the Game Boy Advance? Or do I say, oh, yeah, play the new Monster Hunter, I guess, yeah.
Oh, I mean, even then, like, saying Monster Hunter is kind of bold. Like, I would code switch for Monster Hunter.
I feel like Monster Hunter's normal.
Like, if somebody asks me, right, like, I have two, like, ways I code switch with video games. It's like, I code switch and I'll say something like, well, you know, I play, like, Resident Evil, or whatever. Like, I feel like Resident Evil is, like, a safe, normie-ish answer, like, horror or whatever.
Yeah.
And, if I'm talking to somebody who I feel like doesn't get that at all or doesn't know what that is at all, then I'll just be like, no, you know, I've been reading a lot, actually. Like, that's my code switch. I'm reading a lot, actually. I don't play a lot of video games these days.
See, that is a great code switch, actually, because like, I think the average person will like, they will have the expectation, okay, I don't know what this is gonna be, right? It could be with the book, it could be literally anything, right? I don't need to be familiar with this for it to not be awkward. Fucking, I mentioned it like a couple times, but like, sort of like Germany's relationship with pop culture in general is so interesting, because like, so I work for this one TV station, they got the broadcasting rights for the NFL in Germany. And we have like, whenever it's sort of, you know, NFL season, we do like Super Bowl theming in the studio, all that shit. There's like just random coworkers getting hyped for it, you know, who, dude, if it's not soccer, nobody gives a fuck usually in Germany, right? So, okay, at least in my bubble, now because of that, okay, NFL is sort of more of a thing. So there's this one guy, this one coworker of mine, who, he's a little younger than me. And he got a little into NFL, into football. And I talked to him, I was like, yeah, I only watched it for the halftime show for Kendrick, yeah. And he was like, oh yeah, I guess you're a fan of him, right? I don't really know him, so I was like, eh. And, I tried to, like, relate that to, like, a couple of my American friends. That, like, yeah, like, it's very normal, like, as a German, like, 20-year-old, that you don't know who Kendrick Lamar is. And I remember Pang was, like, saying, yeah, Germany is, like, actually still a Nazi country. They're still in the Dark Ages.
Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
That's so awesome.
Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris.
We're in quite a predicament, Jill.
It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Okay, I do probably need to talk to Chris, right, and open the door here. Like, the door to this hallway. That probably was the right thing to do. Okay. Ugh. Oh yeah. So I do these like donation incentives, right? Like for $30 I'll spin the wheel here. We hit one goal yesterday that basically involves me, and I'll do this right after we finish this game. I have to write and post a 5-star review for Bayonetta 2. Oh, we're doing that later as well, yeah. Vaughn, what's your, I think you fucked around with, like, Bayonetta 1, right?
I play 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. How do you feel with 2?
Completely forgettable. The music was fun,
Music's
but
really good, yeah.
Narratively, didn't really care for it too much. Gameplay-wise, it's so fucking bad, because everything's balanced around, what is it, climax mode or whatever?
Yeah.
So bad.
It's action RPG coded. That's my take. It's I think if you do want to like optimize it and like be good at it, it really feels like the more you play it, the more I'm like, okay, I really gotta just pick the weapon for the matchup and then mash it, you know. And Bayonetta 1 is just not like most action games are not like that.
You're right.
Yeah, that's very strange. I think you might like 3 actually, because that is like the Combo Fiends game. It's like,
yeah, you know what the sad part is though?
Yeah.
Because my roommate has it, but I just feel like I missed the boat on that stuff. Like, I just don't care anymore.
I get it.
Like truly, I think that's just where I stand with a lot of this stuff. Is that I just don't care anymore.
He's post gamer. See, I'm post character action game a little bit. Would you say you're post gamer, post games? Not like entirely, right?
Not entirely. But I am very selective about what I play though.
Yeah.
Like I think I've missed pretty much every big release this year so far. And the only thing that
you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much.
You know, I'm sure. But there's a couple things I'm like thinking about getting. Like I I know for sure I'm gonna get the System Shock 25th or System
Hell
Shock
yeah.
25th anniversary. I know I'm gonna do that. But yeah, like Expedition, not interested in picking that up really. Maybe one day, but just not anytime soon.
I thought the opening was surprisingly strong. In terms of like the presentation and the story. It does, like, once the game, like the game actually starts, it's like very FF13 coded. In the sense that, like, okay, the camera is like super zoomed in and then you're walking down a straight line and you do like encounters. Which I'm like, nah. Okay, Maja and DD in chat is saying it was such a bore after the opening. That's sad. I think I'm intrigued enough by the story that I would give it a shot. But yeah, I mean, I played with Yulia and she like really didn't like the character designs. So that killed it for her.
Jill.
They do look a little uncanny.
Yeah.
You're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Bad move. Sorry, I'm playing chess.
No, you're good. So, have you actually not slept since last night at all?
Oh, I have not slept at all.
That's...
if you look at
yeah,
my Twitter, I was tweeting.
Just tweeting
I was watching... Yeah, I was watching the Marlene Dietrich and Josef von Sternberg films.
Oh my god. See, babe, I was telling him earlier that, like, whenever I mention him to you, you, like, roll your eyes.
I hear that is
because he's, like, too mysterious.
Yeah.
Danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You just watch him run movies, 4th of July.
Have to worry about
Very
soon.
Why do you have to
I mean, they're very entertaining movies.
I should hop on.
They're, I mean, they're, like, so kitschy. Like, it's like genuine, just campy, genre films.
I've been slacking on the film grind, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not doing my film bro ambitions proud.
I think you misunderstand me, Joe. To me, the monster...
What's a film that you would like me to watch?
Burn all of them together.
That's a good question. What do you normally like to watch?
What do you normally like? Honestly, okay, so at home, I almost don't watch anything, right?
Barry.
I don't know what it is. It's usually like, oh, I see your shit and like, this is playing in the theater, I'll go watch that. And like, we have like a couple art house, like, theaters, in the area that tend to play older films every now and again. So that's usually how I watch them, right? But I think I just need to start making the effort of like actually selecting shit to watch. I mean, I recently saw Fallen Angels for the first time. Thought it was cool. I watched my first
what if you were in charge?
Kurosawa with which one was it?
You're a brave girl.
It was also Mifune in the lead role.
Big discovery.
It was Yojimbo, yeah.
Understand real value.
It's a good one.
Yeah. I thought that like the second half especially was like pretty badass. I thought the first half was like a little slow for me, but need to watch more of that for sure.
Barry.
I don't know if I have like a favorite director or anything yet. I don't know if I'm there yet.
Okay, let me see. What are some of your favorite movies?
Some of my favorite movies. Spirited Away. It's a movie. It's a movie. It counts.
Jill. Do you have
God? What's my favorite movies? Parasite. That's such a fucking basic answer. Oh my god, I'm so fucking normal.
Man, it's a fun movie.
It's so good.
Called Tyrant or something.
Let me look at my own letterbox.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
Oh, we watched the new Wes Anderson. That was good. We watched it like in this open air setting, which was really cool. American Psycho is also my top 4, and also fucking Death Leaves. That shit is awesome. Have you seen Death Leaves?
Mm-hmm.
That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. The thing is, the way I would characterize my taste in movies is like that I'm a 2010s zoomer, yeah. Like, I got more into film. Same with like my music taste. I got like more into that shit with the like A24 fucking wave, whatever. I'm that annoying asshole. And then I don't actually watch like the classics. Yeah.
I watch the classics. My favorite movie is Legally Blonde.
Legally Blonde, yeah. Yuli has a true film hat.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Legally Blonde, Bridget Jones.
These are classics, okay? Classics.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Yeah, this one I don't like that one.
Rom-com.
But we can't let it live.
Rom-com's girly.
Yeah.
You don't get it. Y'all don't get it.
That must be the computer monitoring this creature.
Dude, I need to watch John Wick 4 again, now that I was in Berlin. I feel like that would hit different.
Oh, that was such a fun movie.
That's so good. So good. I'm
I
such
think
a man.
that's my favorite.
Yeah,
the whole
yeah.
series.
I think it is the best one.
Yeah. Oh man, let me go through my list. Let me see some movies that I really like. How do you feel about French New Wave?
French what?
French New Wave.
French New Wave. I know what it is. I don't know if I've seen a single one.
They can be a little hit and miss for people, like especially Godard's films. Like I love Godard, but his films are really hit and miss for people because they're so experimental.
Yeah.
But his films are like jazz to me. I feel like.
Okay.
Like, he's like the Miles Davis of film, in my opinion. But some of them are like super style, like just ooze style, you know. Like I really like Jean-Pierre Melville, right? Like,
Okay.
have you ever seen this?
No.
You should watch that. I think that's one of the best film noir films ever made.
Okay.
Great. It has Alain Delon in the lead, who is insanely beautiful for a man, and is really charismatic.
He used to be hot. He's dead now.
Yeah, I think most recent like French film that I saw is so embarrassing. Climax from 2018. Gaspar Noé in general like intrigues me. Wait, I think I'm supposed to activate something here. I don't fucking know.
You know, he's a filmmaker that I'm not super well versed in his stuff.
Yeah, I've only seen that one, but I thought that one was fucking awesome.
I read.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
As far as like contemporary French filmmakers go, like I recently started getting more into Claire Denis' work. She makes really good films, but a lot of her films are like critiques on like French imperialism and colonization. But they're really interesting movies. Or her movie Beau Travail is really interesting because to me it's like
I've definitely heard of the title.
Yeah, the Beau Travail to me is like a movie about how a closeted gay man can be your biggest op if he's got some demons that he's
That's so sweet.
not resolving within himself.
Pang was asking, is Yulia a Devil Wears Prada fan? Yes. I've said the story like a million times, but like I thought Devil Wears Prada was like a supernatural film about like Meryl Streep.
Yeah, right.
I thought she was the manifestation of Satan. Like I thought that was the premise of the film.
I feel the same way about Devil's Advocate.
Like it was like I had an actual like misconception. Like I thought that was what the film was about, and then I watched it. I was like, oh, okay. Guys, do y'all know that crazy picture of Kanye with Anna Ventura? Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's so good. Yeah. Kanye.
Oh, Kanye.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
My favorite artist. See, I thought Björn was saying I need to just activate a thing, but I think I actually need to fight this guy. I don't know. This is actually crazy with a lock on.
He's trying to gas it up.
I was about to say it. Oh my god. I want to see y'all do this without lock on, okay? Like, this is harder than y'all think. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's over. Okay. I can't... Dude, I'm not... Oh, I hit him! Oh my god. What?
I'm telling you, this is like RE6 Mercenaries AI.
Pang, yes, this was Saturn the whole time. Which is not that different from PlayStation. So that's why the models look like really, really funky. Wait, what the fuck was I supposed to do here?
Barry?
Oh, there you go. Guys, the next playthrough is gonna go so much easier. Guys, it's gonna be a cakewalk.
I'm really embarrassed. I was...
Yeah, there's a really... Pang, there's like a really funny thing as well where... There's this elevator, which is a 3D model. And if Jill casts her shadow onto it, the texture of the elevator like disappears under the shadow. Because the Saturn just can't do that. At least not the way they implemented it. It's very interesting. I love the Saturn. Vaughn, what's your favorite Sega game?
Probably Sonic Adventure 2.
Whoa! Okay, wow, that's a crazy answer.
What were you expecting?
I don't know, like... See...
Shit move.
No, see... I don't think I had a... You know, I think there's like a path where maybe you were like a Phantasy Star Online guy.
You know, crazy. I completely missed Phantasy Star growing up.
Okay, maybe not that crazy. Because I couldn't take my consoles online back then. Like that was like way too awkward. Yeah.
But I was a Sega kid growing up.
Really? Okay.
I was a Sega kid before I was a
PlayStation
kid. I completely missed Nintendo. For me, it was.
We
Genesis,
talked about that, yeah.
Dreamcast, PS1, PS2.
That's kind of fire, actually.
Yeah. And yeah, I played the fuck out of like I played every Sonic.
That's crazy. Have you ever talked about that publicly?
I feel like I have, maybe. I used to be a really big Sonic fan. Yeah.
That's like such a curveball.
Yeah. I still have a sweet spot for Sonic. Like, if he had a good game, I would buy it.
Oh, that's a big if. That's a big if.
Yeah, but if it was a good game, I would buy it. If Sonic Adventure 3 came out tomorrow, I would buy it.
It came out. It's called Sonic 2006. I think it's a pretty faithful
sequel.
I
unironically actually enjoyed 06. Problems and all, I enjoyed it all. Cringe and all, I still enjoyed it all.
Wait, go to the first room. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Do I need to free Chris now?
Hashtag free Chris.
Free Chris. Do you see that little moment I had where I played DK64? And I saw Diddy Kong behind the bars. He was like trapped. I was like, oh, okay, I got a free Diddy. That just slipped.
Free now.
Yeah, that just slipped out. That just slipped out. I did not. That was not planned.
But yeah, I love me some Sonic.
I was gonna ask about Sonic. Do you want to tell the chat about like your cousin that you mentioned
Oh,
to
my
me.
furry cousin.
Yeah. I didn't know if I should say it, but yeah.
I mean, he's anonymous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a cousin who is like I'm doing big air quotes as I say this, closeted furry, because he for the longest time didn't know that I knew he was a furry, right? So like he okay, red flags were like growing up he would draw like Sonic OCs, right? Like I think there's like the pipeline, right, of like Sonic
Yeah.
OCs to furry community, right? So he had like his OCs that he would draw, whatever. Part of me was like, he's trying to get better at drawing, whatever, and this is just what he's into,
Yeah.
whatever. But as we got older, I started to notice things. The way I found out that he was a furry was because on his Twitter page,
Oh yeah.
I don't think he realized that I could see his media that he would post, right? So I'm like going through his media, and he has these like furry fan arts of his like fursona or whatever, right? So he has like 3 different ones drawn by different people. So I'm like, okay, so he's getting these commissioned by somebody, it seems like, right?
Yeah.
And his fursona, it's like it looks like a hyena, like a really lanky hyena that's brown and black. And then it has like a mohawk, and the mohawk is black and like has blue highlights in it because his favorite color is blue.
Who's that?
And then
Vaughn's cousin.
I remember like pointing it out to him once. I was like, "Oh, yeah." Like the way I did it, I tried to be smooth about it, right? So like I remember like just casually bringing up furries and just being like trying to let him know, like, I don't have a problem with furries. Like, furries are fun, right? Like trying to really soften the blow. I'm like, yeah, sometimes furries, those are usually the most rich people among us, right? Like it's so expensive being a furry. You
What
gotta
the
have
fuck?
money to be a furry, right? Like doing that, right? Like, yeah, I respect the furries, minus all the weird shit. Like I respect the furries, right? And I was like, yeah, how do you feel about the furries, right? And he's like, oh yeah, they're cool, whatever. And I was like, yeah, like,
Oh my god.
I know some people who might be furries. It's fine, right? Like, just like leading him, right? And then he wasn't like giving me a lot of room, so I was just like, have you ever like thought about what it would be like to be a furry? And he's like, no, I'm not really into that. And I was like, do you know anybody that's a furry? He's like, yeah, I got some friends who do it. And I was like, oh, okay. Right. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, I've seen those fucking pictures, you lying son of a bitch.
That's crazy.
So then, after I pointed out, like, I don't know why I just went for it. I like pointed out that I had seen those pictures on his Twitter. Like, oh, yeah, I saw some interesting things on your Twitter, right? Like,
as someone who's
like,
also seen them, I can confirm they're very interesting.
Like, I feel like the parent that like just caught their child watching porn or something, just having the conversation with them. Like, yeah, I saw some interesting photos on your Twitter page. What are these about, right?
Oh my god.
And he's like, yeah, my friend made those for me. And I was like, oh, I thought you got those commissioned. He's like, no, they just make those for me. And I just accept it. And I'm like, okay, whatever, right? Like, yeah, real convenient, nigga. Like, okay. So, I let it go. And then I remember the next day I checked his page again, those pictures are gone. So I was like, this nigga feel shame. Like something's not adding up. Why are you feeling shame about this? Right? So he deleted those pictures, and then like I wanna say like a couple weeks later, I got a suggested follow. And it was another Twitter page that he made
No.
like that same month, and I instantly recognized the profile picture because it was one of those persona pictures that he deleted, and I was like, "Oh, so this is where he's at now, right?" So now he's like taking all the furry stuff off of his main page because he knows I can see it, and now he has like a secret furry page.
Is that the one you showed me?
And I started going through the secret furry page because it's been like a month. He's been on it for a little bit. And like the first thing I'm seeing on the furry page is like he's retweeting furry porn. So it's like a tiny mouse getting like dicked down by a giant wolf.
What?
And then like vor. And I'm just like, no, fuck, like, okay, all right, like, you're not beating the allegations now. Like, there's, like, you didn't just stumble on this shit. And, like, you were speaking
Just a
this
friend
shit.
drew that for me, Like,
You derive pleasure from this shit, right? Is what I was thinking. So, he still has no idea that I know about the secret furry page, but.
Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil.
I remember, he came over to my place once. I see him like once a year, right? He came over to my place last year, and I remember we were like talking about the furry stuff again. I think I brought it up. So
No.
Right. Yeah, because I just refuse to let things go until I like get the answer right. So. But he finally like came clean and was like, "Oh yeah, I was experimenting. I was trying to see how I felt about it. I went to a furry convention. I think he went to like some fur con in downtown, and then he said he didn't like it and he was gonna give up on it. Yeah. He said he went for like 2 days with some friends and he didn't like it, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do this furry stuff anymore. I don't want to be a part of it." And I was like, okay, cool. So then I checked the Fursona page, and then like there's new porn on there. So I was like, oh, okay. So like, clearly this is
not a phase.
Still a thing.
The experiment was successful.
This is your identity. It's okay.
I feel
right?
bad.
I'm just
trying
to like, again, like I'm trying to appeal to his emotion, right, and let him know it's okay to be open, right?
Yeah.
Of course it's not working, right? Like he's really convincing me like, oh, he tried it, he didn't like it, it's over with him. Like I saw the porn, like these are your desires, brother, it's okay. Like, I'm checking his page as I tell this story. And
oh my god. Don't worry, you don't have to share it here.
Oh no, but yeah, the new one is it's like furry dick and balls.
How recent are we talking?
What animal?
What animals?
Well, they all look the same to me, but like you can't tell if it's a dog, some type of canine or what, right? Like,
his persona was like a hyena thing, right?
No, his persona was like a hyena or something.
Yeah.
Though. But like, it's not furry porn of his persona. It's just like random furry porn.
Dude, I nailed that shit.
Anyway, what's up?
I nailed that shit, and we were still playing Resident Evil, by the way. Hello, chat.
Trying to gas it up.
Oh my god. I just want to say real quick, this community is a furry safe space. Y'all are safe.
I think it requires so much money to be a furry. Like that's got to be one of the biggest flexes.
That's like that's not something I've ever heard before.
Oh yeah, because I mean, dude, those fursuits are expensive, dude.
Huh? I guess.
I also like. I guess it's a bit of a meme in the furry community, but like, because some of those people are like super autists with like high-paying jobs in like insane industries.
Yeah.
Apparently, that is a very common thing in the furry community. Like a furry will casually drop that like they're an aerospace engineer or some shit.
That's awesome. Yulia was the other day. She was telling me about this concept of digital nomads. Just like bougie tech IT people who like go to the cafe like every day. I'm like, why are there nomads?
Because I told you, because like they live like in the country for like 3 months and they move to like Bali or like.
I feel like with a nomad, I associate some level of like humility, yeah.
Humility?
Humbleness.
Honestly, when you say tech nomad, it gives me more of like it almost sounds more offensive, right? Like
I'm sorry, wait.
You're making fun of them. Like when you say tech nomad, it makes me think of like the guy who goes to like Burning Man.
Yeah.
Like he's fake spiritual. Like he's morally bankrupt and just has a lot of money in like this tech industry field job that he has.
I don't want to interrupt the conversation right now, but like this jovial rock music for the credits while they're looking at like just random corpses. It was crazy. What the hell? Okay, guys, we beat Resident Evil 1. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Now let's do it again, like, after I eat. The food's not ready yet.
What's on the menu?
Yulia's making pasta, I think. With meat, with mincemeat. Yeah.
What kind of pasta?
What kind of pasta?
It's like the bowl.
Oh, it's those thingies. Well. Oh my god.
Oh, the farfalle.
There you go. Falcon farfalle.
Do you think I'm being too healthy because I got 4 corn?
Nah, it's fine. How do you say Falcon in English? I don't fucking know. Is that even a thing? 7 hours? I don't know. I think that's a little longer than that.
These little end cards for Resident Evil 1 are so fucking good.
So soul, right? Oh my god.
We need these back for Resident Evil.
Yeah.
We also need like the little epilogues that you would get in like Resident Evil 3 to come back.
I recently learned about that. That shit is crazy. Just having to finish the game like 19 times. For like, oh, Leon is a dog trainer now. Thank you. See you next playthrough. It's like, so basically in Resident Evil 3, right? Mm-hmm. You just play as Jill, and there's like a couple more characters in the story that are crucial.
Yeah.
You finish the game, you're done, right? If you finish the game again, you get a little epilogue for Jill, like, oh, okay, this is what she did after the game.
Yeah.
And then if you finish the game more times, you get epilogues for, like, many different characters. Mm-hmm. And eventually you get characters that weren't even in Resident Evil 3. So Leon, for example, is mentioned again. Mm-hmm. Jill is mentioned again. And it's like, sort of neat, but also, why the fuck would I want to play this game, like, 8 times in a row? Mm-hmm. Just for, like, one snippet of story? Mm-hmm. It was funny. Oh my god. Okay, guys. I promised I would write a Bayonetta 2 review. After I finish this game. Man. I had to play through here, the walkthrough, but it didn't help me. Okay. Man, let me turn this shit off. Vaughn, what's your schedule for today? I don't want to, like, keep you too long. I don't want to, like, hold you at gunpoint.
I have to leave at, like, 4, but I'm chilling all
day.
Wow,
that's still, like, a while. Do you want to, like, nap at some point ever?
If I feel tired, sure.
The thing is, you don't sound that tired. You sound, like, pretty awake.
I know, I'm wide awake. It's crazy.
I was gonna ask you, is this, like, a regular thing for you? I feel like it is.
Yes.
Yeah. Is that, like... Should we be concerned?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay, Netta to okay. Guys, what the fuck do I write?
Good game.
The thing is, I can't use ChatGPT. It has to be my own words, and it can't be too obvious that I'm being insincere. Okay.
Just think about all the negative sides and try to like find a positive side to every negative side.
So my good friend Björn, he very famously wrote a 10 out of 10 review for Eurogamer Germany back in the day. That was, I think, before we like became friends. And there's one factoid that I always reference where he says, in the review, he says, "Oh, finally, thanks to Umbran Climax, magic is now a relevant resource in the boss fights." I'm sorry, I don't want to clown you too hard, right? But I think I should incorporate that somehow. Chili asks, how many times did you play Bayonetta 2? That's a good question. I don't know. When you first hear Bayonetta 2's title track, Tomorrow Is Mine, blast through your speakers. You immediately understand. You immediately understand the wild ride you are about to partake in. This is a game, just like the lyrics suggest, this is a game about taking control and actively steering your life in a more favorable direction. No longer, I'm flowing. I'm going and flowing. Oh my god, hell yeah, this is working. No longer an amnesiac. Bayonetta. Bayonetta takes Bayonetta stakes in the story couldn't be higher. Vaughn, how do you feel about the progressive, the LGBTQ subtext in Bayonetta? Or maybe it's text.
Was there any?
I think it's obvious. Like, remember in the first game when you finish, and John and Bayonetta, they like meet again after the final boss, and they're like, "Oh my god, we gotta get back to Earth," blah blah. And then the little like rocks, they form like a heart in the background behind them. I think that shit was explicit. Bayonetta, John, heart, hands with no heart, rubble. Okay, I'm not gonna find that shit. Yes, Ryan, this is live. Hello. Couldn't be higher. John isn't a mere plot device. She pushes our protagonist. Dude, no, this is not good. This is dog shit. What do I write here? Chat, what do I write? See, I think, Mom, the problem is, like, you don't care about this at all. And I'm like, slowly torturing you.
Who is this for?
It's, I don't know. So, I explained this at a couple points, right? I had this, like, challenge on my fucking wheel, write a 5-star Bayonetta 2 review as a joke. And I don't even, I want to say most of do you know my whole thing with this game? This, like, okay, Bayonetta 1 is my favorite game. And then...
Yeah, you hate it.
Yeah. I think I haven't talked about it very recently. And that's why the meme has kind of lost its luster a little bit.
Yeah, the new punching bag is Rebirth.
The new punching bag is Rebirth. Oh, man.
Should do a 5-star review for it.
5-star review of Rebirth. The problem is I'm already known on, like, Backlogged that, like, that I don't like the games, right? So it would be very clearly insincere.
Backlogged influencer.
Yeah. It's sad. Dude, I'm so fucking warm. Holy fuck, I'm drenched.
Is it because of me? Because I'm cooking?
It's because you're so hot.
Right.
Stakes in the story couldn't be higher. Bayonetta is now driven by the much more personal stake of having to save a loved one. From this, no. This also highlights the game's commendable progressive politics. Presenting an explicitly queer relationship in a matter-of-fact, non-sexualized manner. Hell yeah. Between two women. Bayonetta 2's combat could be considered equally progressive. Equally progressive. It takes its predecessors' commendable but janky foundation. God, this hurts to write. And smooths out the kinks, fully realizing its ambition of a free-flowing player accommodate. Oh, this is so bad. Player accommodating beat 'em up. And while the game does greatly expand its protagonists' fighting capabilities, it makes sure to extend this to its phenomenal enemy roster, who now put up a serious fight rather than allowing themselves to be turned into mindless combo fodder. Combo juggle fodder, yeah. I have to particularly commend Sloth, who keeps the player on their toes with his tricky with his tricky teleports and dodges. Ryan's saying this is too obvious.
Can I give you some iced tea?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks so much. Guys, it's time to eat. Okay. So here's what I suggest. I'm gonna put the stream on break for a little bit. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna sit with my girlfriend. I'm gonna be back in like 20 minutes possibly.
Just eat on stream.
Nah. I need to pee as well, so. But Vaughn is saying in chat, this kind of effortless bullshitting would become a lost art in the next generation. Yeah, I guess
it's true.
Yeah. See, yeah, my friend.
This is like
yeah.
true hitting the word count bullshit era. Like,
see, for one of my game design classes, I had to like I forget what exactly the task was, but it was like come up with a concept for a game or whatever, right? And it's like it's supposed to be sort of like it's supposed to have some kind of moralistic or political angle or something, right? And I wrote like this absolute fucking bullshit about like, oh, this is how Crazy Taxi 4 could like comment on the nature of the working class and capitalism. And my instructor was like, this is a really intriguing concept. It's like, yeah, we're cooked as a society.
No. The dark politics of Super Mario Odyssey, like
the quiet sadness of Bayonetta 2. Okay, Vaughn, thank you so much for like for going on this journey with me.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, you definitely preserved my sanity a little bit through the final stretch of RE1.
It was looking rough, so I had to do my part.
Thank you so much, dude. I'd love to do this again. Maybe like
the class will go crazy.
If there's like a game that you think like, okay, this is the ideal Ziad Vaughn like co-pilot experience.
I mean, we could run it back for the bouncer, get the true.
Oh yeah, yeah. I never did that. I never did the true ending. That's true. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. My man,
I also have like encyclopedic knowledge about that game too, so
this is crazy. I did like a little mini review for it on my channel, and like I cited you constantly of like, okay, there's like the annoying fake the bouncer fans. Vaughn is like the one real the bouncer fan that I know of. And he's like not indicative of like the bouncer fandom at all.
what is the fandom like?
I think there's like sort of this ironic, like, haha, this funny janky game, yeah. I love Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, those type of people.
Yeah, no. I'm dyed in the wool.
You're
I was there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad we got to talk as well. Like I haven't talked to you in so long, so.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Take care.
Yeah. If you come back later, I think if I'm around, I'll hop on again.
Fuck yeah. Oh, you don't know if you're gonna hop on again, or did I misunderstand? I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I misunderstood you, or...
No. If you're around later, and I'm still around, I'll probably hop back on again if you'll have me.
Awesome. Nice. Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Have fun.
Okay.
Enjoy your food.
Thank you. Okay, and to the chat. Again, I'll be back like in 20 minutes, and then we'll finish this fucking review, and then we'll do fucking Chris arrange mode. Oh my god, I'm so fucking warm. Okay, be right back. Guys, I changed shirts. I'm back. Hello, we're back. Okay. Oscar is asking, will there be a 48-hour VOD later? I hope so. There should be. It should be okay. So, I don't know. Let me post this shit on Twitter. Ba-ba-ba-bomb. Ba-ba-ba-bomb. Wait, fuck, that's not. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. YouTube doesn't save after the first 24 hours. What the hell? That's fucking insane. Wait, okay. Huh. That's Raton, that's a really good call. Holy shit, thank you for warning me about that. Maybe I should maybe I should separate it into 2 streams. At least on YouTube. Dude, I'm Blue Sky, nobody gives a shit. Okay. Oh, I'm still, bro. Okay. I didn't realize I was like, I was live streaming my tweets. Okay, oh my god, I'm fucking hot again. Oh, wait, can I? Ugh. Okay, wait, let me figure this shit out. Guys, I think... Oh, that's so annoying. That is actually so annoying. Because, like, yeah, I would have to do the cut on YouTube right now. Because... in half an hour, we'll hit the 24-hour mark. So... I think... that is probably the right call. Yeah, let me... Okay, guys, I'll end the stream on YouTube and then I'll come right back.